Yo, what up? How's it going, everybody? Back at it again, and we're gonna try to get the stream started 2 hours earlier than normal. So instead of 4 p.m., we're gonna try to go for 2 p.m. and then go as long as we can. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody feeling? It's just another one of those days, as the kids say. So you got Gallant Man through Metal Tyranno Man. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Let me see, Gallant Man. Gallant Mon again. Oh yeah, that's so dope. My friend has the Digimon card for that one. It's pretty dope. How's the sound coming through, everybody? Everything sound good? There we go. Volume for the music sounds a little bit loud. So far, awesome. Every time, gotta tool it up a little bit every time, you know? Awesome. No, you sound pretty good. You legend. Alright. Live stream. There we go. Getting back into the Cyber Sleuth. Oh, Cyber Sleuth. The next game I want to play after this, I've decided, I want to play, my god, what is it? Shadowrun, my god, what's wrong with my brain? Yeah, I want to play Shadowrun next, because I love that series. I love the tabletop RPG, and I love the games. We're gonna play the Shadowrun Returns. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. What am I doing? I was doing something. I think we're just leveling everybody up here. We're gonna see what this one is. I can't get Paldramon up because, like, I got him up to, like, level 55. But I don't have enough stats, so I just gotta kind of keep level grinding him a little bit. So we're gonna try an alternative, oh god, what's wrong with my brain today? We're gonna try a different Digivolution line here to see where he goes from there. If I want to go back to it, I do need to get an XVmon, but I wonder if he keeps. Wait a minute. Does he keep that ability? Let's see here. Oh, I think that's not an inherited one. Let me check. No, it doesn't keep, whatever the name of that ability is. I do, yeah. I already digivolved him. I have a Vbon in the... I got one around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's not that difficult for me to get another one. I could probably just digivolve something. Come on. Let's go here. Ooh, wait a minute. Let's digivolve here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Megadramon. Okay. I think that's Metal Greymon right there, yeah. We'll get a Metal Greymon next. Okay. Repamon. Oh, let's see what this is. Such a cool. What we got? What we got? Oh shit, that's actually pretty cool. Kihiranmon. Case solved, Great Challenge 3. And all of these require a higher cam. Okay. I want Rapidmon. Now we'll go back to Chiramon, but I just wanted to digivolve him to see what we get up to. Ooh. A new form, let's see. That's how I got Kentarosmon. Ooh. Through Chiranmon, right? Neat. Oh! Baby Garudamon. That's a certified hood classic. We're keeping Garudamon. Garudamon's badass. We got Talmon. Talmon. I forgot where I was gonna go with them. Oh, we're gonna do Togemon, yeah. Larry is... We're gonna digivolve into whatever that is. Let's see. Mr. Quo. Mr. Quomon. We gotta get him up there in levels, holy crap. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Quo. Can we talk? Can we be best friends? I love that video. Where we going? Where we going? Eh, we'll figure it out. Oh, here it is. Electricity. Okay, here we go. Switch back here. Do the next case. Alright. Nakano Underground. The government? Oh. This is a case from the government. The door to Nakano Underpass has been unlocked. What's on the other side? The freaking government, eh? Okay. I guess the government needs our help. I'll explain all the details. Client this time is the local government that takes care of the utilities for Nakano. Basically, it's a bureaucratic agency. Why are you so shocked? Of course, we specialize in the supernatural and complex cybercrime, so we usually have a very specific clientele. But we cooperated very well with Detective Matayoshi's police force, so they consider us to be a pretty good detective agency. So we received a case from a public agency. Quite a rare event. This case was originally discussed by Detective Matayoshi with the government agency. It's a bit special, so Detective Matayoshi passed us down to the government agency like a sort of ace up his sleeve. And now it's our case. Got it? Good. The case is to unlock a gate in Nakano Underpass. It seems like the gate is locked due to some electronic glitch and it can't be opened. Huh? What? You don't know about Nakano Underpass? It's a facility that houses the equipment used to provide Nakano's public utilities, such as power cables, water pipes, and so on. We're moving forward with a plan to improve the look of the city center above ground by housing public utilities underground. Looks like the visible power cables and telephone poles are set to disappear in the not-too-distant future. Underneath Nakano, there's a vast complex of tunnels, so there's of course many entrances. One of these entrances is the place where the gate we need to unlock is. It's a password-protected electronic lock, but it seems some time ago it locked for no reason and no one has been able to open it since. Contacted the manufacturer, but they gave up. If needs be, they will destroy the gate, but obviously that would incur serious costs. While the costs are discussed, a weird groaning sound was heard from the other side of the gate. It seems that something strange is going on. Just imagine, just on the other side. If I heard that on the other side of a gate, I've heard some guy groaning on the other side of a gate, like, yeah, no, I would just leave him be. You know what? He can have the gate. You can stay there, buddy. The manufacturer had a bad feeling about it and didn't want to open the gate, but the government suspected criminal activity and called Mariyoshi. I see. So then the buck passed the Kuremi Detective Agency. Well, after all, we have the best people for the job if we want to access a place that is off bounds to most. This is actually a good opportunity. I've been wanting to investigate the rumors surrounding Nakano's underground system for a while. The gate in question has an electronic lock, so naturally there will be a cyberspace inside it. You're the only one who can break into the gate without destroying it. I've already received permission from the government to access the underpass. Alright then. Shall we go and find out what the real situation with the underground gate is? Where's that groaning voice coming from? What kind of strange world lies beyond the gate? This is gonna be so much fun. Huh? It's an underground gateway, so there will be just an underground tunnel behind it, right? Yeah. Have you ever heard of stochastic process in quantum mechanics? I guess I should tell you about Schrodinger's cat. Until we open the gate, we cannot know if we will find the underground tunnel or the void of space. Until you open the gate, the world is in a flux of overlapping possibilities, so just try to enjoy it. Damn, dropping Schrodinger's cat theory on here. Let's go. The case is a simple matter of unlock the gate, but what's behind the gate? Your job is to find that out. Alright. But where do I go? Well? Potion seller, I need your strongest potion. No, my potions are too powerful for you. Potion seller, please. Oh, okay. Oh boy, everybody, it's time for the sewer level. Great. Everyone loves the sewer level. Did you arrive at the underpass? The gate we need to unlock is inside. The control panel should be beside you. Do you see it? Connect jump into it and unlock the gate. Alrighty. Ding. Oh. What happened? What? The connect jump isn't working? Well, that's strange. Electronic lock, so there should be some kind of network inside it. Perhaps it's just that you didn't activate the connect jump properly? Right, I think it's time I verified your ability to perform a connect jump. Raise your hand. Now concentrate. Now what? That's it. 30 minutes later. 1 hour later. so long ago that the old narrator got bored and they had to hire a new one. Okay, okay, that's a good one. What were you doing just now? Whatever you're doing, it seems like it's not working. That's funny. Oh no, looks like I can't verify it. Well, it seems that you can only connect jump if you feel disappointed. If you were to posit a theory as to how your connect jump works, your ability locates a digital wave, piggybacks on it to target the location's digital space, and then enters it. It can be a network, a PC server. It doesn't matter what the target location is. If it has a digital space, then you should be able to access it. Got Examon and renamed it Xehanort. Classic. I should play Kingdom Hearts on here one day. However, there seems to be certain limitations when interfering with the digital wave. In other words, when you can, you can. When you can't, you can't. I mean... Sure. What we've determined is that you've connected before by chance, and even if there's a specific reasons why you were able to each time. Put simply, cause and effect are connected to digital waves. Wait a second, how could you connect to this jump this time then? I don't have any proof to support my answer, but perhaps there were others like you who tried, failed, and opened the lock and were disappointed? Yes, disappointment is definitely key. I've been on long enough. Please get this lock open as quickly as you can. Alright, we got the Platinum Doodoo team here. What is that, Nekomon? Photomon, that's right. Zap. Tap. We're just trying to power level our team so we can get some strong boys. So we can fight that Coliseum battle. It's time for us to get some boys in here. It doesn't look like this is a good grinding spot, so we'll just go on with it. Ching! There we go. Ooh, what does that be? Defeat and... oh, that's just the bot. Hacking skill, copy and paste. Copies the target color data and temporarily saves it by pasting on a colorless base. When properly placed, the security will be dropped and you'll be able to continue. Okay. Have the yes we do. Ching. Okay. So, more than likely, puzzle. Alright. And paste. Paste. Door should be unlocked now. Let's head back and check. Okay, so this is just a demonstration. Hang on, it's really... God, it's hot here. Hang on. I need to turn my fan on. Bastardly hot. There we go. Viewing? All right. It's just so bloody humid half the time. It's just so dry. Alright, let me get into my bisexual seated position here. As you know, as a bisexual, I do have to sit in the most uncomfortable and non-normal way here. Electricity. Once again, welcome back, everybody. So we're gonna try to start streaming at 2:00 p.m. every day. Also, you know, it also requires me to be funny, but we have a contest happening. There's 6 days left on the contest. that we have two runners in it. I need stream clips for my YouTube Shorts and my TikTok. Need as much help as you can. You know, hey, if you see a funny moment, clip it, or even just clip it from past streams too. Would really appreciate it. I'm keeping track of it. And the winner gets a $20 Steam gift card, courtesy of me. Now that also requires you to give me your Steam username for me to send it off to you and friend me on Steam. Yeah. Which, you know, I'll give you a way to contact me. You can contact me on the Discord and I can get that set up there for you. But there's 6 days left. And I gotta go through all the people that sent me. I may ask you to confirm what clips you've made, too. But yeah. Now, this is just for people on the Twitch side of things. I'm still learning the YouTube Studio stuff and the TikTok stuff, so... Oh boy. More digital waves. It seems you've managed to unlock the gate, so thanks for that. It must have been real easy for you given your skill. What? There's a bit of a labyrinth in the underground tunnel. What do you mean by a bit? Is there any sign of a Digimon or an Eater in there? Oh boy, we gotta find another Eater. I see. It is strange to see just a small section of labyrinth. I know I said we couldn't know what we found, but I wasn't expecting that. I believe we've witnessed a special digital wave occurrence. As if it's some kind of current. I see. This is definitely a ley line. Have you ever heard of ley lines before? There are many in Tokyo. They are also called dragon chains. She's very informative. Dragon signifies an undulating landscape, the hills and mountains. The dragon chain is what we call the flow of the land's spirit. Well known that Sosei Tenkai, advisor to Ieyasu Tokugawa, turned Edo into a great feng shui city. Damn, we got the Ieyasu Tokugawa line dropping in here, man. That reminds me, I still need to play some more Samurai Warriors 4 2. We might play that later, by the way. It is said that he built a waterway and path to lead the chi from Mount Fuji in Tokyo Bay to Edo Castle. Of particular note in this instance are Kanaiji and Asakusa Shrine to the northeast, and Jojoji and Hiei Shrine to the southwest, all big religious institutions. In feng shui, those directions are thought to draw negative energy their way. The shrines hold big festivals to purge and expel that energy. And if you look at the lines that connect Buddhist temples to Kanaiji and Zojoji, and Shinto shrines Akasuka and Hiei, you'll find that they cross right inside old Edo Castle, home today to Tokyo's Imperial Palace. It's really quite fascinating to see. Nowadays, the waterways have been swapped out for rail lines, and radio towers dot the northeast and southwest. You could say that we've finished what Tenkai started. Viewed from the eyes of current society, those rail lines and radio towers are artificial ley lines that supplement the old roads and waterways. Naturally, where you're standing underground constitutes another ley line running through Tokyo too. Not just any ley line either. The one that's believed to emanate from Mount Fuji is supposed to run right through here. The man-made tunnel layered on top of it allows the digital waves to keep flowing in perpetuity. It's really a peculiar thing going on down here. That's what producing a quasi-labyrinth you're seeing before you. Knowing that, those weird voices that people are supposedly hearing probably belong to Digimon that are appearing as a result. I could go on for a while, yet while yet about this subject, but you at least somewhat get what I'm saying, right? Nods. Ah, I'll take it that you mean you understood it well enough then. At this point, your work is essentially done, but we can't exactly just ignore this newfound discovery of yours either. Why don't you go a little further in and check things out for me? Come on in, the farm is at max level. Maximum level. Oh. Do 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 do. Let's see. Oh, my stream manager crashed. Hang on. There we go. Man, I can't believe I've reached 135. If you would have told me years ago, I would have gotten over even like 50 followers. I would have thought you were crazy. The tunnel just keeps going on, you say? If it stays on course like that, you're going to end up in Roppongi, which would mean, You know, this reminds me of something else I've heard before. As I mentioned before, Tokyo's ley lines stem from Mount Fuji, which is of course not all that coincidence, given that it's a sacred place. And that energy takes old highways like Koshu, Kaido, and Tokaido to get Tokyo from Mount Fuji. That energy joins up with underground waterways, allowing the highways to carry Mount Fuji's snowmelt to Tokyo, flowing into the city altogether. One theory holds that the first place where the water appears above ground after reaching Tokyo happens to be where else but Nakano. Put simply, all the ley lines that flow throughout Tokyo could well be come out of our own stomping grounds, believe it or not. Wouldn't that be amazing to think about if it turned out to be true? I see. I'm learning a lot about Japan, man. Stop right there. Don't go any further. You're standing at the border of the municipality. Go any further and you'll be in central government territory. That's a hive we best not poke. Color me intrigued, though. That's a hell of a thing to stumble into just walking around inside that tunnel. We aren't prepared to just pick that sort of fight. There's still too much we don't know. Little tangent of ours has gone on long enough, I think. Head back the way you came and regroup at the office. Though it's not as strong as we're used to, that tunnel is causing a digital shift. We should probably keep it locked up like before, after all. I have no idea how I'm going to explain all this to our client. No matter how you spin it, it'll probably all be a lot to take in. I wouldn't be surprised if we come away looking even sketchier than we already do. Let's just let Detective Mariyoshi deal with it. Some jobs are best left to others. You're curious what exactly was actually beyond where you stepped? That makes two of us, believe me. Actually, while you were on your way back, I decided to look into it a little bit. Apparently what you found was a Kamishiro research lab, of all things. Oh, don't be dense. I told you, that area is under the jurisdiction of central government. That's not the sort of place you wander into for fun. If nothing else, it indicates that Kamishiro and the government have a tighter relationship than what we previously suspected. Going after Kamishiro could well mean that we'd be roughing the government's feathers. That's why we can't be hasty right now. We'll do what we can to prepare and cross that bridge when we come to it. This is just a guess on my end, but I imagine it was Kamishiro who changed the password on that door and rendered it impossible to get open. Probably weren't counting on us being able to actually break in and snoop around. Knowing that, it would well serve as our ace in the hole later, when that time does come to confront them, hopefully unawares. But again, let's not worry about hashing out the details until we have to. Just be grateful that we have that up our sleeve if need be. On that note, I realize this case is technically closed, but what do you say about heading over to Roppongi for me one more time? I don't mean on official business, rather I'm keen on doing a little independent intelligence gathering of our own internal use. Surely you're interested in knowing why Kamishiro has built a research lab underneath the Tokyo Metropolitan Government building too, right? So how about you just walk around on the front door there and see what you can find. Sound good? Sleepy today, let's take it easy. It'd be more fun that way, yeah? You go out there, you work that farm. What's our cyber sleuth level? Let's check here real quick. Rising cyber sleuth. Now, like, is there anything that I need to know about cyber sleuth's rank? Like, is it just, like, tethered to an achievement, or does it actually lead to something, like, useful later on? I wonder. I really didn't get a lot of levels, though. Gotta find another good grinding spot. Tokyo Metropolitan Building. Okay. Now we go to Tokyo, Kyo. Oh, are you here for the tour of the lobby? Please, come inside. You must be confused. Let me explain. Construction on this new metropolitan building isn't entirely complete as of yet. Well, it was at one point, that is, until a major firm came in and decided the upper floors merited additional construction. As such, while that's going on, the lobby here remains free and open to the public to visit. You make it inside the building? Alright, I get you. So, they're alright with you hanging out around the lobby. Well, that makes our work a little easier. Go on in. All you need to do at this point is a terminal somewhere so you can infiltrate their systems. It's a cake at this stage, I'd say. So, once you find a terminal, just slip on in and work your magic like always. Wish I was there to see it myself. Seems like quite a sight. It reminds me of the Tower of Babel in a way. Oh, God! How many times are we gonna get, like, an overzealous explanation of it? We don't need to know about the Tower of Babel. We don't need to know about Tokyo prefectures in Edo period samurai code feng shui. We're gonna get another history lesson, ain't we? Heh, I guess I'm sorry. Oh, thank God. I guess I'm starting to ramble again, though. Don't worry about me. Feel free to get back to work now. Okay, thank you. I like the dialogue in this game. I don't need a fucking history lesson every 5 seconds. For God's sake. God. Because I gotta talk that out. Like, if it's not voice acted already, like, I gotta say all that. Yeah, the Tower of Babel? Yeah. Oh, whatever. You know, it's strange. Most Japanese RPGs actually have a lot of strangely historical educational stuff in it. Persona 3 to be exact. But then again, you're a school student. So, that makes sense. Because you gotta take tests and shit. Oh, excuse me. Whatever. Well, what do you know? There's a small digital shift happening here. Is something wrong out there? Oh, you found a terminal that's a digital shift a little? It does kind of look like the Shinra building, actually. I have to decide if I want to play Final Fantasy VII. Like, I want to play another Final Fantasy on here. Even though I didn't finish 13, which we might do on stream, but I really got to be in the mood to want to play 13. I might want to play the original Final Fantasy VII just because I haven't played it in years. I think the last time I played and beat it was in 2013. Huh? If this shift is weak, while still prominent enough for you to notice it, it could be a sign this place will turn into a labyrinth later on. Well, for now, try to connect jumping into it. We have no idea what could be inside there, so stay on your feet, alright? I've been absorbed. Swindled, even. Bamboozled. Alright, let's see if this is a decent enough grinding spot. Increases encounters. Yes, Bazorped is one of my favorite words of all time. I have a list of, like, words that I just, like, are silly... Bug recovery, are just silly in general that I like to use in my day-to-day stuffs. Oh, so it's a status ailment. Okay, got it. Alright, let's see if this is a decent enough grinding spot. Oh man, it's the original ones too. Say, what does everybody think if about going back and streaming movies every now and then? I'm thinking about making it a once a week kind of thing. Maybe either on Tuesdays, maybe. I want to stream the original Digimon. I found a really neat website that actually has the Japanese stuff that I can stream legally, I might add. It's all legal, I promise. All you need is you know, a VPN, but yes, it is legal. Interesting fact that everyone here needs to know that when you use a VPN, your ISP knows you're using a VPN. Did you know that? Like they can see that it protects them from seeing what you're doing. They know what you're doing. They know you're clearly doing some shit. Yeah, we're getting some of the OGs here. Okay, we'll get these scanned in. Plus 1,000 XP, that's not bad. Oh, for Pete's sake, this is the time when the spam is start calling me, of course. Spam phone calls and everything. But, yeah, you're not being clever by using a VPN. Sure, they can't see what you're doing, but they know you're using a VPN, and all they need to do is just, subpoena that, VPN provider while you're using it. And I'm gonna tell you right quick, there's like only one VPN provider that I know about that has a no-log policy. Every single one of them are lying their asses off if they tell you that they have a no-log policy. There's only been proven one out there. And that one, the only reason why they were able to prove it is because the Swedish government raided their offices, and all they had were usernames. Usernames and geolocations. They had no IP addresses logged, no information, nothing. Like, talk about having the best advertisement of all time for your product. Like, you want the best advertisement? Oh yeah, the Swedish fucking government raided your fucking facilities, and they couldn't find anything. Now, granted, that also begs the question, what the fuck are you doing that you need to have a VPN that secure? I get privacy, but also it's like, Come on, man. What shady-ass shit are you doing that requires that level? I'm just saying. It just makes you look even more sus. Me, I just like to use a VPN service so I can get to access. I pay for 2 Japanese streaming services, which, crazy enough, like, they let me, they know I'm in America. They haven't messaged me or anything, but they know. Their UI is in English, which is crazy to think about. They actually give you an English option. It's just geo-blocked in America from paying, but if you have a VPN, it'll let you enter it in, and they'll accept your payment. Crazy, right? Yeah, but the name of the servers that I use is called Abema. A, B as in Bravo, E Echo, M Mary, A Alpha. I mean, it was geo-locked. Maybe I should test it out real quick while I'm on stream here to see if I can actually still go to it. Because it was, when I started using it and paying for it a year ago, it was geo-locked. Let me see here. I never tried it. Well, I tried it once like a year ago, so let's see if it's... And JME TV, that's another one. Oh, and there's also Doki TV as well. I use that one for my police dramas, but I don't have to use a VPN for that one. English version follows. Yeah, because it has the... oh, effective... Oh. Can I get into my account here now? I can get in my account now. Yo! They stopped geo-locking it. Okay. Alright. That's dope. Cool. Yeah, whenever I was using it before and tried to log into my account... Well, I tried to make an account and it said, oh, you're not a Japanese citizen or some shit like that. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Man, I really gotta get these boys power leveled up. Actually, level is Stingmon right now? 26. I think 26 is what I needed to get him up to get the... Or it's either 26 or 36, so we'll see. Bizorp. And if you're just now... Oh, boy, it's another one of these bastards. Ugh. I hate these things. Okay, we're gonna power level here, and then once we get the team ready. Oh, also, if you have a Nintendo Switch, I just bought a bunch of these. You can get all the Lego games on there. We are gonna play the Lego games on here one day for like a free stream, because okay, a guilty pleasure of mine is the Lego games. All of them. I don't even care. Lego Jurassic Park, Lego Star Wars, Lego Marvel Superheroes, Lego Harry Potter. Gimme, gimme. They put all of them on the Nintendo Switch, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so here for this. I think we'll play Lego Star Wars first, because that's a classic, man. They have the complete Anakin Skywalker trilogy on that. Oh, man. I don't know what it is about the Lego Star Wars series. When I first got that shit, the complete saga, I didn't buy like 1 or 2 on I bought 1 on the... No, I bought 2 on the GameCube. And then I bought the complete saga on the Xbox 360. I have not bought the Skywalker trilogy. I heard it is such a grind fest, but I just love the Lego Star Wars series. I love the Lego series. It's so nutty and fun. My one thing is, have they made a Lego Transformers series? I've always said that if there was ever a Lego Transformers series game, it would be amazing. Oh, I gotta get that new Lego Batman game. I just realized. Let me just, while I'm doing this, I just turn the song in the back. Ding. Well, you know what? I just realized something. I should check who's made clips as of lately. Also, has anyone seen the Amazing Digital Circus final act? Arguably, I still think Jax is a terrible character. Like, everybody's got all these, like, extra effects. It's like, oh, you know, Jax and trauma and blah, blah, blah. You know, man, and I'm saying this from experience, the experience being that I was a piece of shit that hid behind their trauma. If you gotta use the excuse of you having trauma to be a piece of shit, in general, you know, you're still a piece of shit. Just saying. Just saying. Oh. The stream is dipping out here. Uh-oh. Huh. Hello? Is the stream still going? I just looked down onto my stream here, and I just saw it like dip down to like 600 kilobytes a second. Which, by the way, I try to keep my stream between 45k and 5k. If anyone could confirm real quick that the stream is still going? You know, I just realized something. Maybe it's because I'm streaming to 3 different platforms. But, no, it's barely even... Hold on, let me look at my network traffic here. Hang on. Yeah, no, I'm barely peaking even a quarter of what we're doing here. Why not? That's so weird. You're here? Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, as long as the stream's still going. Yeah, the stream dipped down to like 600 kilobytes a second. I was looking at it like, oh no, don't tell me we're gonna drop another stream here. I finally get enough energy to start another stream. Which, by the way, everyone, I apologize for the days that I take off. I told myself, though, that if I am too tired or if I am just, like, don't feel like doing a stream, I have to respect it. You know what I mean? What baby bird Digimon avoids pecking Tanamon on the head? Biomon? We're gonna say Biomon. I'm not hearing the peaking in the audio. So wait. So you're not hearing the audio at all, or is my voice peaking in the audio? Not sure I understand what you said there, my bad. Send those. Okay, I need to... Well, as long as you know, and if everybody can still hear me and the stream's still going, I need to find out... There's something here about the types here of Digimon, like personalities, that I'm gonna Google really quick. Digimon, Cyber Sleuth, personalities chart? Okay, what do all these things do? I'm hearing the audio. I thought you mentioned the microphone peaking. Oh yeah, earlier, a little bit earlier. I thought it was peaking, but also, no, I was talking about the frame drops. Like, I'm sorry, the actual network. The network was dipping down to a point where I thought the stream was going to drop completely. Okay. Digimon. What do all these personality traits mean? Oh, okay. Okay, so durable means more HP. All right, yeah, SP, lively, fighter. Okay, so we can change the personality type, and that will affect. Okay, that's now I'm starting to understand. So if I want to increase stats for Digimon, I gotta give them a personality trait. Searchers for investigate, builders for development. Okay, so I just gotta put. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry, disconnected from the PS Vita. Rainy. Well, we want a builder. Now I wonder if making everyone a builder makes for better farm goods. Well, first we need some more cases, so we are going to get a couple more of those. So this game is also Tomodachi with your Digimon also being Mii's. Yeah, actually. So you have a farm that you can use to farm for goods. Hang out with yo's Digimon's pals. We got some sugar for yo's pancakes. We might bring Garurumon into our team here. Oh, come on. We got some sugars for yo's pancakes. Whoa, man. Hey there, Mr. Quo. Cinema. Let's evolve to Goblimon. Evolve into, let's do Ogremon next, hell yeah. But yeah, you can... Now, this isn't like Digimon World 1, where it's literally just an advanced Tamagotchi game that you gotta kind of shit around to fucking find out. Togemon, yeah. I really want Lilymon. I have a specific type, I'm just saying. I also need to get Leomon. What was I doing? Oh god, my brain just went completely dead. Oh, this is what being ADHD. Searcher. And defender means we get a little bit more XP. Okay. We're not gonna mess around with that until we get like access to more of those patches. It's Mr. Quomon. Savage Emperor. Ooh. Kinda digging Crowmon right now. Now what level we need to get Larry to? Charge DNA burst mode. Hell yeah. Defense up to 90. Defense is 54. There we go. Level him up a little bit, and he should get level 90 pretty soon. Because then that'll just focus up his defense increases. Actually, what type are these? These fellas here. He's lively. That means he's got more SP. He's a fighter, so he gets more attack. And he's a builder. Interesting. You know, I have another one of those. Let me do defender as well. Oh. That's good. Make them all searchers. And then we'll just put them in a Digimon farm later and them find shit. Zap. Heaven's a door. You know what? Let's just fight him. Ain't gonna do us any good just sitting here and just twiddling our thumbs about it all day, you know? Alright, alright. Zap. I really need a whole lot of, like... I need more stat increase attacks here. The bug. Ooh, alright. You know, we're just gonna do it in auto mode. I mean, they're all at max level right now. Well, actually, except for that third platinum set I'm on. Oh, he's just gonna paralyze us all, ain't he? Okay. Just gotta remember to swap them all out so we can get the extra XP. Hell yeah. Savage Emperor. Okay, that's pretty good. He's got cross counter, which is awesome. That's what that flamedramon was doing that was killing us earlier, dude. Windclaw. That's okay. Worm Buster. Int penetrating attack. Double electrical damage to one foe. Yes, please. Whoa! Man, we could have gotten a lot of XP out of that, but... Dang! Well, alright then. Okay, make a Kabuterimon. Master Muye's choice, eh? Yeah. Get him power leveled up. So you found an eater inside there after all. But you couldn't find any other evidence of note? You're not seeing the forest for the trees here, Sylvia. The fact that there was an eater inside of the terminal at all is big evidence in of itself. Regardless, let's call it a day here. Get on back to the office now. Yeah, that's right. That's how we got there, too. Probably hard work going all over the place today, but thanks to you, I think I'm starting to piece it all together now. While you were out and about, I decided to measure the digital waves coming out of that building. And I found out that the Metropolitan Government building itself is one big digital wave force field. What I can tell, energy is flowing straight into the Tokyo Metropolitan Government building via the ley line inside Nakano Underpass. So that underground lab Kamishiro has beneath the building is probably controlling the energy flow. You remember what I said about the ley lines when you were inside the tunnel, don't you? There are two things at play here. Natural energy flow of the Earth along the ley lines and digital waves emanating from the sea of electrons. You make a massive structure like the Tokyo Metropolitan Government building a hub for those things, then you can manipulate their flow. Why do they need to do it that way? Well, for one, digital waves might be invisible to the naked eye, but they have a mass and therefore require a vessel. And the bigger the vessel is that contains those waves, the more energy you can build up. It probably also explains the new construction going on, as more space would mean that much more energy Kamishiro could stockpile. Ooh, conspiracy. That extra energy would go on to impact the building beyond the facility, hence the digital shift you ran into the lobby. And any good digital shift comes with an eater, of course. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if that place goes labyrinthian eventually. But we don't have to be concerned about that threat anymore now that you've cleaned up the joint. On the other hand, it's worrying in its own way that things get resolved so cleanly this time. The fact that digital waves could be concentrated in such small quantities as to attract individual eaters and produce a micro-labyrinth is scary. If you hadn't been there, it might not have well been caught until much later. The whole thing doesn't sit well with me at all. This has taught me that there's technology that can mostly suppress large amounts of digital waves as they're built up and placed wherever. The deliberate and calculated nature of it all indicates that somebody's got big plans in works, suffice it to say. This, of course, calls for more investigating. We need to figure out how long this has all been going on and just what exactly it's for. Keep our eyes peeled as we move forward, Sophia. We're onto something here, I know it. Ding! Your drive is really admirable. Keep it up. One way or another, we'll definitely deal with Kamishiro when the time is right. Okay, let's go back to the digital lab. The Digi-Lab, as the kids say. Doodly-doo, electricity. He has an attack attachment. We need to give him like defense 1 or something. Defense plus 10. There we go. Pull. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for them to finish investigating. We can add islands now? Oh, yeah. Update. Complete. Now we can have 2 islands. Got Goblin Mode Mon. Garudamon. That puts us at exactly 60. Cool. We can load up a little bit more Digimon. Oh no, that's not what we want. Digiconvert, that's what we want. And we'll fill up the other farm and we'll have that start going through. Hell yeah! I think Agumon's, like, Japanese voice is so freaking cute. Digibank. Two more in here. Cool, alright. Perfect. Let's just check our Digimon now. Because I think I'm done. Until we get some of those Tacticians USBs, we're running into a wall here where our Digimon are not getting strong enough. We're just like power leveling. That's it. Target Rune Forest. Bow, Seven's Thunder. High Element. Ripping Net. Okay, we'll take that. There we go. Dash. Yeah, we'll take that. And then green. Cool. And I think we gotta have Garurumon. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, we need the cam up. Camo dog. Get the cam up for you. Cam up for you. Because Stingmon's got a definite work in progress. Nope. Oh crap. My ADHD brain again. Investigate. Well, cool. Oh, I want to turn the battle animations back on. I just keep looking at that gear icon. There we go. Sprocket. Did you guys know that oh, the battle difficulty is at hard? Why'd I set it to hard? Yeah. No wonder why it's been difficult. I don't like playing on hard mode, so I'm turning that off. I don't care what other people say. I don't play RPGs for hyper difficulty. I like to play RPGs to have fun. Come on, man. It's supposed to be fun. What tools let you send messages to other people? Oh, okay. Alright, so we can't go there. Fine. Okay, well, the game just full stops right here. Like, yeah, that just happened. Okay, bye. Go on. Go do something. There's a lot of action over at Shibuya Records in Shibuya. You've been there, right? Okay. The game being clearly obvious, hey, you should go to Shibuya. Going good, Red Batman. Welcome back to the stream. Go to the Shibuya district. Alright, where's the records building? I think it was over here. There we go. Unpack the apartment. Sounds good, man. Congrats on the new apartment. Finally, some voice acting. That's me right now.
これはすみません。お客様にこんなところ。最近おかしな事件のせいでちょっぴり疲れてて。
All tuckered out, huh?
電脳探偵？困った時は相談を？へえ。っていうか、お客様にこんな話をしちゃうなんて。仕切り直していいですか？もう一回話しかけてくれたらちゃんとしますから。ね。
Man, lady, you don't have to be that dedicated to your company. Ooh, a gacha machine. Agamon. Dude, Jimikin is so weird in this game, but I love him. Huh, okay. Talked to everyone until... Alright, well, alright. Guess that's it. Alright, bye. Hey, do you want some beverage? Hey kids, let's go to the big beverage. You want to go to the big beverage over in Shibuya, Japan? Huh. Alright, I guess nothing else here. You know, I bet you this is the game's way of saying, you know, oh, leave, then come back, then something big happens or something. Oh, my timer for starting the stream went off now instead of later. Ooh. Reiko Tawa's case. What? Okay. There've been some weird pranks at Shibuya Records where I work with. We need the help of a cyber sleuth. Alright. Yeah, see, we had to go over there to it. Alright. We gotta go see Sleepy Reiko Tawa.
あなたは電脳探偵さん。事務所に出した依頼受けてくれたんですね。改めまして、私、タワレイコと
And
言い
now,
ます。
some impressions. Plankton, but he's also Donald Trump. Alright. Okay. The Krabby Patty secret formula is mine. I'll get it. Krabs, Eugene Krabs, great work ethic. He's real good work ethic. He's a bozo, he's a creep, he's cheap. The Chum Bucket. That's right, the Chum Bucket. The Chum Bucket will have the Krabby Patty secret formula. We'll call it the Straight of Chum Bucket.
音楽とアニメをこよなく愛するアルバイト店員です。え？依頼の内容を詳しく聞きたい？わかりました。実は最近、
I'll take the
店
case.
内で微妙ないたずらが多発してて困ってるんです。
Thank you. My favorite thing is coming up with hybrid impressions.
陳列している CD の位置が変わってたり、怪しげな自作風 CD が勝手に並べられたりしていて。
Another impression I'm working on is Frieza from Dragon Ball Z, but he's from New Jersey. Hey yo, fuck your life, you monkey! Hey, just fuck off here. Fuck your life. Goku, you don't know shit. It's a Jersey thing, Goku. I'm working on it. Frickin' Tony Soprano. But he's really into Umamasume. Alright, let me tell you something, you son of a bitch. See that over there? That's Goldshi. That's Goldshi. And Goldshi, she's the best horse girl out there. Now, I'm not a furry. Don't you dare call me a fucking furry. I'll come over there and I'll slap the gabagool right out of your freaking mouth. But you will respect This is a Gold Shi family here. You're gonna respect Gold Shi. And Uraraharu. Uraraharu, she's the best girl. She may not be the winner. She may always get in second place, but let me tell you something, you son of a bitch. You don't ever talk about Uraraharu or Gold Shi in my house again. I'll break your fucking kneecaps here. I don't know why Tony Soprano would be into freaking Umamasu. Where do I come up with this shit? Where do I come up with this shit? Strange pranks, eh? Death Trap CDs mixed in with normal records, one listen and you die. Aw, man. That reminds me of another movie that I used to like. Yeah, that's supposed to be Tony Soprano from The Sopranos. Yeah, it's Tony Soprano. You understand, you son of a bitch? Hey, I gotta go get some gabagool. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to think of something to do with Homer J. Simpson, because I'm really good at doing, like, a Homer Simpson voice. Like, donut. Ooh. Okay, come here, boy. I would like... Go get me a beer out of the fridge. Beer. I'm trying to work on doing hybrid impressions, because I think those are funnier. Ooh, are you Plankton? That's right, I am Plankton. Charlie from Smiling Friends has a very specific voice, something that Zach Hadel... That's just Zach Hadel's voice. That's what people don't realize that about Smiling Friends. That's just the same voice he's been doing since he started doing animations like Clown Robbery and all that shit, even what he's done before. Like the Skyrim video and shit. Oh, hey everybody, it's me, Zach Hadel. I don't think I can do his voice. His is hyper specific. Hey man, it's me, Charlie. Oh man. I will say this, that Chris O'Neill's voice is just kind of like, whenever I'm not trying to project my voice like I do on these streams, my voice tends to sound like Chris O'Neill, ONINGs. Like, my favorite vocal stem type shit is like the shit that ONING does. So he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, spoily doily doily ding. I try not to do that on stream though, because I know it's kind of annoying to people. But whenever I'm just sitting around like playing a video game and I'm by myself, I usually do the floing ding yeah. You know what I mean? I'm unoriginal. Let me just be honest with you. Ask him about the strange pranks. Huh? You're the one investigating the weird stuff going on? I'm not sure I know anything that would help. I guess someone keeps adding this mysterious CD to the racks. Oh, look, here it is. See, the cover's just this odd-looking symbols. There's no band name or anything. I mean, it's not Led Zeppelin, you know. Hey, that's a real band. Here, you want to give it a listen? Something tells me that one of the translators was a huge Led Zeppelin fan. Then again, who isn't? This is what AI-generated music sounds like to me. What the hell is this music? It sounds like two monkeys trying to fuck a football. What the hell is this music? Can you imagine trying to fuck to this music? Hey babe, I'm gonna get you into the mood real quick. Here, let me put some banging music on. Some slow jams. Puts this on, dude. If I get into bed with anyone, they start jamming to this music, I'm gonna assume that you're just a freak. What the fuck is this? The guy screaming in the background is killing me. It's just the addition of the poor. Yeah, this sounds like music. No, here's the thing though. Like, some of the best, like, metal music from South Park is like Timmy and the Lords of the Underworld, and that song that Stan's band did. Like the one that they did from the Integrity Farms art. What was that called? Hold on. Crimson Dawn, that's what they're called. Dude, that frickin' song slapped. So they actually used a brutal death metal bands for their songs. So they used Useless Sacrifice by Death Decline and Second Skin by Dying Fetus. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that shit slapped. Yo, I love me some like death metal shit. Dude, South Park is so great. I'm trying to find the episode that has the DVD box set that has the episode 200 and 201. That goes for super high prices. I want to stop listening to this shit. This stuff is garbage ass doo-doo butter. This shit smells like what it happens when you don't bathe. So the song from Crimson Dawn is Death Declined by Useless Sacrifice. Yeah, I'm trying to buy them all in order. I think I have season 6, up to season 6 right now. Rest in peace, Integrity Farms. It's pretty awesome, isn't it? Yeah. This sounds like what it sounds like for Andrew Tate to take a shit in his bathroom. Some people were cracking jokes about this kind of monster composing it. Those rhythms and stuff are definitely inhuman, kind of tribal. On top of that, the display keeps getting changed up somehow. So that somehow this CD is always right in front of your face. My best guess is someone sneaks in at night. Maybe that's how you find out. Go back after dark and watch the place. We'll talk with Reiko again. Isn't Reiko the name of that guy that's trying to overtake Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat? The jobber?
あの CD 聞いたんですか？まあ悪くはないですよね。個性的というか、独創的というか。
It's creative, just not good. Basically, that's the way of saying, yeah, you sound like diarrhea dick farts, man.
え？ ひどかった？そうですか。私は嫌いじゃなかったですけど。
She's doing it, isn't she?
あ、それで調査の結果はどうだったんです？閉店後の店を調べたい。わかりました。今晩またいらしてください。調査のためなら仕方ないですね。
Plus, I don't get Blu-rays. I usually just get regular DVDs. Going back to the bulk Blu-rays, I just like to collect because Blu-rays have DRM in it, and DVDs are easier to rip onto my hard drive. I really don't care about like HD quality. Yeah, it's cheaper, and then you can get certain things in Blu-ray. They started taking shit out of certain TV series that I like. Like, I'm trying to find all of the Columbo series. Dude, Columbo is one of my favorite detective series ever. There's just one more thing I gotta know about. They call me Columbo. Yeah, dude. I just like regular DVDs, man. Cheaper, get a whole lot of them, get them in bulk. You can go to Second and Charles. If you've never been to Second and Charles or Wonder Book and Video, those are my two favorite places to go. That and just third-party consignment shops. Another digital wave? Oh, so the digital Digimon related. Oh, where's my hat? That's cool, man. Not for me personally. I mean, I have a Blu-ray player just in case. But I went to a Goodwill, and they had like 5 Blu-ray, like Sony Blu-ray players, or I think they're Samsung, yeah. 5 Samsung players. I bet you I could find it for $10. Babylon 5's a pretty dope series, though. I do need to get that on DVD. That and Farscape. Farscape is such a good series. Farscape is so underrated. I have the entirety of Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis. Let's solve the mystery there, kiddo. Hoppadappa whippadappa. It's too dangerous, princess. You should always stay behind and let a real man take care of this. Let a real man take care of this, princess. I actually know a person that really does talk like that to ladies. I really have to question the sanity of people. Oh my god, what the hell is all this crap on my desk? Oh. That's just the sunlight. Never mind. That's thought I spilled something. Never mind. Well. Yokomon, Tanamon. I'm feeling a little sluggish today. I'm feeling a little bit sluggish today. Oh, that's another voice I like to do just like randomly out of nowhere. The fucking Chris Chan voice. If it is not obvious to everyone, I fucking despise Christine Chandler. But I like the way his voice sounds. Her voice sounds. Whatever the fuck their name is. There is one person who I do not respect in any concept of the word, and that is Chris Chan. I don't respect anything about them. And I do not like them. I do not like that they exist, and I do not like that they will never go the fuck away. I just, like, there's certain people that I just wish would go the fuck away, like Andrew Tate. I wish they'd go the fuck away. I wish Nikocado Avocado... Actually, no, Nikocado Avocado is pretty much like... I haven't heard of anything from him in a long-ass time. I have despise that man. Actually, I hate Nikocado Avocado more than I hate Christian. I think hate's a strong word, though. I just, like... I'm strongly annoyed by them, but, like, I don't want to see them die or anything, or, like, not make money, or, like, lose their livelihood. I just, like... I don't wish death upon them, but I really wish they just go away. Yeah, I don't think hate's the right word. It's mostly just like, man, why the fuck do I gotta look at my Facebook feed and my Twitter feed and my Blue Sky feed and see something about these absolutely batshit insane bozos? Why do I gotta deal with this? Like, sometimes I just have to turn off social media. Cause shit like that pops up, like Cyrax and all of them. You know, I actually met Darkside Phil in person one time. Actually, genuinely was, in real life, like, actually a pretty cool person. I'm actually genuinely surprised. You know, I will say that of the list of people we just listed and the ones you just listed, Darkside Phil is the only one that I will say I get enjoyment from watching. But Boogie298 and Wings of Redemption, oh man, they're just the type of people that are caught in perpetual loops, and I just don't respect them. They're the type of people that they say, "Oh, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna go get therapy. I'm gonna go lose weight," duh. And they never do it, and they never take any action. They're just stuck in perpetual cycles. Darkside Phil, though, I can actually respect Darkside Phil's hustle. Of all the people on the list here, Darkside Phil's the only one I respect, because he somehow manages to get people to jump into his stream and still donate to him. So much so that it pays for his house and pays for his crippling WWE gacha addiction. And yet he still makes enough money. If you see his stream metrics and the amount of people that donate to him, that hate donate. By the way, if you're one of the idiots out there that donate to him, just because, like, oh yeah, I'm ironically donating to him, you're still giving him your money, you idiots. Like, come on. But even then, he somehow manages to swindle thousands out of people. And that's the kind of hustle. And he does it on stream in front of everyone. You can't be mad when he takes your money and uses it for freaking gacha games. You really can't. I'm gonna tell you right, if you guys subscribe to my channel or you donate to me, which I would really love it, you know, I just have to pay $3,200 for you know, get my car registration and license due to some fines. So you know, I use that for gas money. I don't, I'm on Manjaro right now, so I'm not hungry, so I just cook at home, really. I'm very frugal when it comes to that. I usually use it for gas. Actually, like, let me look what I used it for the other week. Because, like, I just had, like, 3 people subscribe last week. Dude, you guys paid for my gas money. You guys rock. Yeah, all $20 of that. I just got paid out for $50. Filled up my gas. Never heard of him. Bossman Jack? Yeah, never heard of him. Perhaps that's for the best. I know too many lolcows at this point, and I really have no more room for any more. Like, one that just keeps on showing up on my feed is the vegan teacher, whatever her name is. Like, I respect you if you're vegan. Edamon! Yo! I love Edamon. I reject humanity. We will return to monkey. You know, we're gonna digivolve one of our platinum Sukunomons into Edamon. I love Edamon. Edamon's so crazy. He's a monkey with glasses. How could you not love this guy? He's so silly. You know it. Oh, whoops, sorry.
熱きの御礼ライブステージに招待してあげる。
Who doesn't love Edamon? If you don't, you're lying. Oh no. Can you imagine if you just teleported to a place and there's a Mega Kabuterimon, there's a Togemon, and then there's a Garurumon? Dude, we've got the original Digidestin crew here, actually. I just realized that. That's cool. I don't think we're in Shibuya Records anymore. Hey, look at that. It finally reconnected. Our link with you went dead a while ago. We figured it must have been the labyrinth, so we've been trying to get back to you ever since and talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Now that we found a way around it, we should be able to contact despite any other digital wave anomalies. Well, with luck. So anyway, you were in the labyrinth? Tell me everything. Shibuya Records, huh? Who'd have thought there was a hidden path there? Every analysis I run comes back with the same. The labyrinth under Shibuya has definitely grown. Even so, it's nothing compared to the one beneath Shinjuku. Given the situation, there is only one logical Digimon response. The creature had no choice but to drag you into the labyrinth with it, and I assure you, I have no doubt in my mind that it was a Digimon. You need to find it, and fast. The Mon can't have gotten very far away. Oh, the Digimon with the Digivolution. Did you see? Did you hear? Did you hear the revolution? Increase encounters. Oh, there's no encounters here. That's why. Sweet. It's time to investigate. By the way, investor baiting is what you do when you're on Pornhub and you're trying to find the right video. Pause. Oh. And I love the design of this. It's like dying like digital posies and shit. Oh, sorry, Kaijin, I just saw your message here. Sorry, I just looked over. Do you have an Edamon? Hell yeah. I want to know if there's a King Edamon. If King Edamon is in this game, man, I would love that. Nope. Oh, I love this music. Huh? Oh, welcome. Okay, so we're trying to find him. I was in here, in the labyrinth, totally Bing's chillings. Okay, then go ahead, just try to catch me. My favorite... And now, everybody, it's time for the random-ass word that I seem to say every single fucking day. So the word of the day, kids, is Bing's chilling. Which I just found out today. I'm not gonna say until I digivolve. Okay. You know what? You know what? I am gonna digivolve Edamon. Move you out. We're gonna get Lilymon eventually, but you know. I'm getting Edamon right now. Oh. We'll move Mr. Quomon out of here. Why did I name him PSC? Oh, I named him PSC because I was going to evolve him into Edamon. That's why. Hey there, Mr. Quo. One sec. Sorry, I have it set to where I just conserve on battery power. To conserve on battery power, it turns off the screen on my PS Vita. Taxi. Dang, alright. Anybody remember, like, the English voice acting for Edamon? Hey, what's going on? It's the same voice actor for Bobobo Bobobo Bobobo. By the way, is there any Bobobo 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 games? There has to be one, man. Right? Yeah, we got the monkey on the team, baby. I reject humanity. Return to monkey. Man, we gotta get the levels up super high. Huh. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna mess around with this one. This ABI is up to like top. Ooh, Black King Nuamon. Increases foe drop rate for items. Okay. Okay. Monzimon. Now we're gonna bring it back to Edamon. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Forgot. We're done investigating. Command. Develop. Oh, Jojo. You will not defeat me, for I am Mojo Jojo, and I am undefeatable. But you cannot defeat me, which is me, which I am Mojo Jojo. Freaking awesome reference. Go with Mojo Jojo, my dude. Go Fools Bing Chillings. I really don't use those too often unless it's a really tough battle, so... What's our farm ranking? When can we get USB? Tactician USBs. Tactician USB Cybersleep. Max out your Digifarm's rank to max out development slots. It says 1,000 yen. But, oh, that's why I'm not getting any. They don't show up on the $10,000. Okay. Okay. Okay, rank 4. So that's what we need to do. Okay. Gotta do the 1,000 yen option. gonna train them up. Ooh, okay. But it's better. Okay, so what it says here is it's better if you have it at max rank, which is 5. Oh, yeah? Well, we got Numamon over here. Why are you running? Paralysis recovery? Oh, this way. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. You know, it took me years to realize. We cut around from behind. Do you have any suggestions? Is he just gonna keep going fucking back and forth? Oh, absolutely. Oh, okay. Ooh. Let's see what we can encounter here. Oh, look at this look at this little chunker here. Lekmon. Look at this little fella. Little choppy little dude. This is my favorite type, man. Oh. Look at how chunky he is. It's Hercules Kabuteri Cruzmon, also known as Master Muge. I do want to explore this a little bit more, so we'll be here for a second. It's just a Lekmon here? I thought there'd be more variety. Oh well. Reject humanity. Return to monkey. Exciting meat. The only time I've ever seen what's called exciting meat is when I went to a Brazilian. Oh, what the hell? Look at this guy! Geckomon? Alright. We need to get Geckomon here. Geckomon's jumping on the team. This silly little guy. This is my favorite type of Digimon right here. This silly, nonsensical boogaloo stuff. If you can tell that the primary composition of our team was 3 giant piles of platinum pieces of doo-doo. Unironically. We got friendship, boys! We did it. The one thing we've been looking for all this time. Friendship. We finally did it. We don't even need to continue anymore. Remember when they told you That the secret of life was the friends you made along the way? Well, we did it. There's no need to continue, but we are going to. We finally found it, though. Now, the only thing we gotta find left is the booty. Found friendship. We need to find the booty, and then we need to find racism. The last thing we're looking for here, though, is the most elusive one of all. We're trying to find the clitoris. We'll find it someday, boys. Most elusive one of them all. Been looking for years. The lost city of Atlantis, the Holy Grail, none of them compare. Been looking and looking for all these years.
ちょっとしてあれね、あちきのことが好きすぎて狂信的ファンになっちゃったあれね。その愛情はやがて憎しみに変わり、あちきを独り占めするために命まで奪おうっていうのね。
Okay, hold on.
そうはさせるもんですか。あちきはあんただけのものじゃないのよ。
Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Hornbuster. Zap. Fucking zapped. Got besorped, zapped, and bamboozled. My boy just looked at him and went, zap. Wow, you're much better than I thought. I guess this round goes to you. If you don't want any of my CDs on the shelves, that's cool. I'll take them back. I don't promise I'll never use the secret path again. Okay, we're good? Alright then. Now that we're here, I'm not quite sure what to do. So this is Edamon. It doesn't look like an evil Digimon. I guess the best move is to report back to the client. To Shibuya Records. Yay.
電脳探偵さん、よかった。無事だったんですね。私、もう何が何だかどうしたらいいかわからなくって。デジモン？それって
Yeah, Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the
エデンにい
champions.
るとかいないとかいう。それじゃあ、CD もいたずらも全部デ
CD's
ジモンがや
nuts.
ったって
Got
言うん
him!
ですか？
いたずらだ
Oh
なん
no.
てひどいわ。こんなに CD がたくさんあるんだから。
What's up, Franz
あちきの CD だって
Bene?
売ってくれたっていい
I'll just
じゃ
call
な
you
い。
Franz. Welcome to the stream, Franz, on the YouTube side of things. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Day's going good so far. Thanks for
ど
asking.
うしてみんなあちきの音楽を理解してくれ
Playing
ない
some
の？
Digimon, sitting back and chilling. Bing's chilling.
そんなことありませんよ。
We doing good, we doing good.
確かにあなたの音楽は自分の聴覚を呪うような
Your music is such an abhorrent assault on my senses that it makes me wish I would claw up my ears. God damn!
でも独創的で個性的な響きはきっといつかたくさんの人々を魅了する音楽だと
Man, that is such a backhanded if anyone said that about my you talk about my music like that, I'm throwing hands.
新しい表現は受け入れてもらえるまでに時間がかかるもの。
These hands are ready to eat for everyone, man. You talk about my music like that.
最後まで自分の音楽を信じてくだ
Unless
さ
it
い
actually is dark garbage doo-doo. You know, honestly, I would need a fresh pair of ears to determine that.
これ以上微妙ないたずらをしないって約束してくれるなら店長に頼んで正式に CD をお
Yeah,
店に置い
you
てあ
know
げま
what?
す
We'll put your music on here. It sounds like two monkeys molesting a football, but yeah.
私があなたのファン1号になりますよ
泣かせること言ってくれるじゃ
Yeah,
ない
it sounds like the audio comparable to packaging peanuts being shoved up an elephant's ass, but you know, it's unique. This is just a lesson to everyone that uniqueness does not equal to good.
それでそのデジモンの特設 CD コーナーを作ってあげたというわけか。いたずら犯への処置としては、い
Yeah,
さ
there's
さ
gotta
か
be
甘やかし
somebody
す
on
ぎ
the
な気も
internet
す
that's
る
like,
が。
hey, this sounds pretty good. Alright, catch her out, Red Batman.
そうなんじゃありません
Hey, this music's pretty
エ
unique,
テモン
man.
さんのあ
I'll
の
listen
曲
to it, yeah.
本当にいい曲だと思ってるんです
I really liked it. It sounds good. Man, that sounds better than most of the stuff that the Justin Bieber's is making nowadays. I'll tell you what, it's actually pretty nice. I fall asleep to it. It's just the sound of a goat yelling while banging on a drum. It's the audio equivalent of taking a dead squirrel beating it on a drum.
あの曲はきっと音楽の可能性を広げてくれるそんな力があるって私は思うんです
ほほう。
Let me tell you something, boy. You just don't understand music.
店の利益のことだけで
Best
はな
music
く、
out there
音
doesn't
楽という
have
ジャン
to
ルそ
sound
のもの
like
の発
the
展まで
best
考
shit
え
on
ている
earth.
とは。さすがは CD ショップの店員。音楽
音楽は人生の一部ですから電脳探偵さんありがとうございましたこれで安心して仕事に戻れますぜひまた遊びに来てくださいね
最後にしっかりと店のアピールをしていくとは。
You know
な
what?
かなかに証拠の
Do
たく
what you
ましい
love and
お
you'll
嬢
never
さん
work
だね。
another day in your life.
I その露骨な証拠、私は嫌いじゃないのね。
I feel like working a day job in Japan is like dirt cheap easy in comparison. I'm not sure how I feel about that quote. Man, let me tell you something. Every quote that I make on here should be concerning to someone in some degree. Ooh, we got another farm expansion plugin. Reiko has made a corner for Edamon's CD, so you should definitely go and check it out when you have the time. CD's nuts.
どうだ、そろそろ探偵業には慣れてきたかな。なるほど、実感がないか。君にはこれから大いに働いてもらわなくては困る。うちの事務所のモットーは。
すみません。
Inept businessman.
うちの事務所のモットーは、来る者拒まず、去る者追わず、働かざる者食うべからず。これは私の父の教えでもあって。
ちょっと、すみません。
新聞の勧誘ならうちは間に合っている。
いや、そうじゃなくて。
消火器もネット回線もありがたい壺も、うちにはもうすべからく揃っている。悪いが他を。
ここ、探偵事務所ですよね。だから、電脳探偵事務所ですよね。実は、依頼したい仕事があって。
I'll take the case.
僕、お客です。依頼人です。
ようこそ信頼と実績のクレミ探偵事務所へ。ご依頼内容をどうぞ。
Chapter 7 Demon Pilgrimage. I don't know, man.
つまりハッカーからデジモンキャプチャーを購入する予定が逆に電子マネーと激レアデジモンメダルを奪われたと。
そうなんです。デジモンキャプチャー、安価にてお譲りします。ほんと、最低ですよ。最低な行為です。
マニア心ですか。
そうです。マニア心。マニア心ほど繊細なものがあるでしょうか。手に入れたいものは、どんな危険を冒しても、どんな手段を使っても、絶対に手に入れたい。あわよくば、保存用とか鑑賞用とか普段使い用とかいくつでも手に入れて大切にめでていたい。そんな繊細で崇高でちょっぴり切ない大人のマニア心をくすぐってあんなことするなんて。
Welcome on the YouTube side of things. We're on Twitch, YouTube, and the TikToks.
お話は分かりました。つまり奪われた激レアデジモンメダルと電子マネーを取り戻してくれと、そういう。
電子マネーなんてどうでもいいんです。デジモンメダルさえ、あの子さえ無事に戻ってくれれば。
I like how when they talk their mouth just remains open like that.
ご依頼承りました。そのマニア心に報いるよう全力を尽くします。というわけだ。おそらく犯人はメダルそのものが欲しかったのではない。激レアなメダルを換金するのが目的だろう。デジモンメダルを売買している店はこの
Oh,
中野に
okay.
もあった
So
はずだ。
now we're gonna get to the Digimon medals.
まずはそこを当たってみるのが近道
Thank
だ
God
ろう。
we finally got to this. I was wondering what the hell these Digimon medals were
私は
for.
その間にデジモンメダルについて調べておくことにするよ。あいにく私はその種のマニア心は持ち合わせていないのでね。
Ring bang. Couple of more investigations. Hello, level 2. Yeah, we know. You know what I'm gonna do here? Because we're going for a really long stream today. We're gonna take, after this battle, we're gonna take a short break for dinner. And we're probably gonna switch over to a different game. Yeah, let's switch over to a different game. Yeah, let's do that. Made it to chapter 7 today, which is good. Bam. I forgot to update this save. Oh, I need to update this save really bad. I'm missing 4 hours, man. There we go. Freaking sweet, Lois. I'll do the rest of this later on. So we're gonna take a short break. We will be back later. About 15 to 30-ish minutes. And then we'll switch over to my Nintendo Switch. There's a couple of games I've been wanting to play on that. So we'll be right back. back. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hope you got some Dragon Guys! What's up, dude? Oh, I missed you earlier. So... switch over to another game. Let's see. Shadowcast. And Shadowcast. There you go. I just got streamed from my Nintendo Switch, why not? A lot of the future games we are going to be playing are going to be streamed from this here. Hell of a lot of games here, man. What a 1 terabyte hard drive. I think it used a 1 terabyte or a 2 terabyte. Made myself a black bean burrito. So, you know, is the Shadowcast even making sound? Can anybody hear that? I'm sure. Okay, it's making noise, yeah. What are we gonna play here? I've been playing some Sunhaven. If you've never played this, it's basically like fantasy version, a more fantasy version of Stardew Valley, which I love, by the way. We're just gonna play some Dead Cells. I love Dead Cells. Hell yeah. That's a primo dinner right there I'm eating. I buy these low-calorie black bean burgers. They're like 100 calories each per patty. I like to make a burrito out of them. Y'all can hear the game, right? Daily challenge. I've never done the daily challenge before. I'll give it a try. You can hear it? Awesome. Appreciate you, man. Oh, I don't like this. No, I don't like time trial stuff. Not a fan of that stuff. With that one. We'll just do a regular one. I need to update the Twitch stream. Hang on. Also, I apologize that lunch break took a little bit longer than anticipated. There we go. Updated. There you go. Now I'm playing some Dead Cells. Dude, this game freaking slaps. I love this game. Assist mode. Oh, okay. Now we don't need assist mode. It? What the hell is this? Carnivore omnivorous. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so cool. You can actually change the, Alright. I don't know why, but you know what? Hey, I'm down. Speedrun mode, okay. Lore rooms? Nah, we want lore rooms, man. Okay, let me finish eating this up, and then we will get started. I love this game. If you've never played it, it's one of my favorites. I know a guy who cosplays as the prisoner. I think it's one of the coolest things ever. Almost done eating here, everybody. STV101 meal ASMR. You know what I'm saying? I had to cook this up quick just so I could get back in time. So how's everybody feeling today? How y'all doing? Talk to me, chat. What's going on? How's everybody feeling? Anybody got any cool stories to impart upon the world? Any deep lore they wish to extrapolate upon us? Man, this burrito was delicious. Holy shit. Finished work, chilling before I need to go to family dinner. Hell yeah, man. Well, thanks for popping by today. I appreciate you, regardless. This is why this is around my favorite time to stream, because everybody's getting home. This is generally like, well, this is also the time when everyone else starts streaming too, but it's like, you know. This is generally when I wake up, because I work overnight, so the second I get off my shift, I usually go to sleep immediately. I usually wake up around this time. Almost done. You know, but these black bean burgers being so low calorie, they are absolutely delicious. Like, they actually taste pretty good. The reason why I like them is it didn't grind up, like, all the beans and corn that they put in them. They leave whole ass chunks of corn and bean in it. And I actually like that more than if you were to turn it into some goo that I have to fry in a pan. It actually tastes like a cohesive, like, hey man, listen, I know I'm eating a black bean burger, but can I at least taste the beans and the corn in it? Which I really appreciate about this. Almost done, almost done. Yo, this shit tastes so fucking delicious. Alright, cool. That's all done. Gotta remember to take that dish out of my room. One more quick chug, and we'll start. Yo, this Crystal Light tea is, I say it every single stream, but I'll say it again. Crystal Light is the most delicious drink of all time. Hell to the yes. Alright. Now we're in. Excuse me. Alright. That's the roll, okay. What we got here? We've got the Vor pan. The what pan? Okay. Hang on. Let me open source projector. Screen one. Okay, cool. This is just so I can see the whole entire screen. Critical hit, throwing knife, cudgel. this in a long ass time, so I gotta get back used to it. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Okay. Jump. Wait. I have outraged the gods. I'll take it. Alright, we're going long range. Wow. Wait, what does this do? Spreads flammable oil, so I need something that... Oh, yeah. Can't get hit once or I'll die. Gonna kill 6 more dudes. Dudes. I swear to God, if I die because of this. I'm like, madness. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Surprise. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, we'll take the whip. Okay. There's some shields. Okay. Big tactics. The best Final Fantasy game. Green grenade. Alright, yeah, we'll take it. Promenade of the Condemned. Let's go. I still haven't beaten this game. Oh. Ooh, okay. Always carry a spare weapon. Alright. Oh, I like that better, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we have a. It's L. Okay. All right, all right. Don't worry, boys. We got this. It's the Promenade of the Condemned. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a lot better than what we're doing. You know, I can just Sapphire. Alright, we'll take the sapphire. Equip it. This one is so good. Thanks so much. Dodge roll. Big axe. Zap. Thanks. There we go. Nope, nothing up there. We got the zap thing, dang, this thing is good. I guess. Oh, I forgot I have a grenade. This is a pretty good weapon. Alright. Get berserk. Oh, I could have just rolled that. Every day I find out something new about this game. Wait a minute, is that the Risk of Rain imp? What is the Risk of Rain imp? That's Risk of Rain. I love that. Shit go. That's such a neat little crossover from Risk of Rain, which I have all three of the Risk of Rain games on the Switch as well. I wonder what other collaborations they've done. Man, this thing just can be spammed. This is really good. remember the gaming reference? The cake is a lie? Remember that one, kiddos? Please clap. Of the Banished. Never been to this one again. It's been so long. Apparently they released the last update they're gonna do for this game. So a lot of this is me rediscovering this game. Hey, remember that one, gamers? The cake is a lie. Oh. Like the special shop the prisoner sells, there you find a lot of rare and expensive oddities and the most experienced and discerning shoppers. Interesting. We'll work on this backpack first. Take 32 damage, if close to deployed skill. There are no enemies here. Okay. Okay. Alright, never been to this one. Let's see how it is. The more ass of the Banished, am I right? Why are there two furries fighting in the upper right-hand corner of my screen? Man, this is taking a while to load, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Oh, crap. Achievement unlocked. The bug is getting warm. Reach the morass for the bench for the first time. Alright. Never been. Oh, look at this. Ah! 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 I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! Oh, I'm out of ammo. Got him. Okay, was definitely not expecting that. Again, I've never done this before. This is pretty fun. Ah! Ah! Dang it. Oh, I got sniped, that's why. Damn it. Dang it. This game is so much fun, dude. I remember when I got this one, it was like early access and shit. I love it. I love seeing that seeing early access games get like finally released. So much stuff I gotta unlock. Chaku, huh? Oh, the electric whip is top tier. Alright, we'll take that. Yeah, electric whip is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Shit, you know. Oh, it's nunchakus, but they're paid. That is so cool. Okay, wait, that's pretty hype. Holy crap, that's cool. So they're pans, but they're nunchucks. They're nunchakus, Dad. You don't understand, Okay, I got a story to tell about nunchucks and shit. So like, okay, my local LGS local game shop, right, where I go to play Magic the Gathering and all that stuff. There was this insane gal. I don't know what her real name is. Everyone refers to her as Mage, so we're just gonna assume that not a lot of people know people named Mage. So, like, this chick, and God love her, has like a meltdown about something and brings out nunchucks of all things to a local game shop. I'm not joking. She got banned from the shop for bringing out nunchucks and shit. Like, actually started swinging on nunchucks because she felt like she wasn't safe around the people over there. It's so insane. What the heck is it? Oh! A machete and pistol? Yeah, but no, seriously. Like, this chick is like, why did I get banned and stuff? All because I use it for protection and stuff. Lady, you can't... Nunchucks are technically illegal to have in public, aren't they? Unless I'm wrong. Like, for real, dude. Like, it's insane. A croissant. But yeah, no, for real, this chick just, like, she was having some sort of meltdown about her husband and some stuff, and, like, I just don't get it, man. Who the fuck brings out nunchucks because you feel like, because somebody told you that they wanted, so let me tell you the background of that. Like, the person that she was talking to told that person told her that, hey man, I have boundaries and I really need you to, like, not step over those boundaries. You know what I'm saying? So she got upset about that and brought out nunchucks because she felt threatened. Isn't that insane? Oh, I'm telling you, man. You meet some really fucking crazy people nowadays. What's this? Please do not break the door. I'm gonna break it next time. I'm gonna. Increases the movement speed after killing an enemy. Launches a grenade. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, we like that. Combo. Funny, they look a little bit like... Oh. Oh. That is a terrible reason to bring out nunchucks. Dude! Like, yeah, like, okay, I can't give any specific details about the conversation that was had. Because, like, it was a private conversation between those two people. This is at a local game shop where you go to play Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. Like, she starts going crazy and she starts texting him like crazy, like my friend. And like the exact reason, here's the thing, I'm being very vague about this because I actually don't understand the reason why she brought out the nunchucks. But apparently, like, and there were like two other people that were witnesses to this. Like, she was like saying some upsetting things about him. And she was upset about him knowing someone that she knew that she did not like. So she felt threatened by him just because he knew someone that she didn't like. Like, he wasn't even friends with that person. He was just like shaking his hand. It's like, hey man, what's up? Even though like a lot of people don't like this person, he's kind of known around our area. But like, yeah, no, it's insane. Like, there's so much nuance to this conversation. I read the chat logs. It was so insane, dude. Like, I can't even put into words the level of insanity. Like, texted him like 5 texts a second about how she's like, man, nobody understands me. I feel so threatened. I thought I could trust you, but you know this one guy who I believe to be an abuser or something. And it's like, lady, what is your problem? Okay, we get it. He wasn't even friends with that guy. Here's the other half of it, too. And that's the only part that I understand from what he told me. Like, he wasn't even friends with that guy. He was just being, like, cordial. You know what I mean? just like, you know, oh, hey, you know, we're gonna go ahead and... Oh, I missed it. Damn it. It's just like, it's so difficult for me to put into words. Unless you are in Massachusetts, they are legal for self-defense, so carrying them around is relatively reasonable, but the reason that they were brought yeah, that's the point. I didn't know that they were legal to have out like that. Interesting. But yeah, man, no, it's so insane, dude. And she got banned from that. She didn't get banned from the. Okay, I need further clarification. She didn't get banned from the card shop that she brought him out at. They told her that she could have it. She got banned from the one that my friend was at. Like he told his manager, it's just like, oh man, you can't let this lady in here. Like she's bringing out nunchucks and stuff. It's like, come on, dude. You don't need to be bringing out weapons. That's like if I brought out a knife. Absolutely insane. Like, I'm sure that, like, once I get permission from my friend to talk about this, I've already probably said too much, I'm gonna tell him that I said something, but he told me specifically not to mention certain things about it, which I did. The things he told me not to mention about it. But, like, you know, like, especially, like, you know, names and stuff, but also he mentioned, like, you know, certain things that were said during the conversation. I made sure to leave that out, so I'm gonna talk to him. Private businesses can ban someone from almost anybody. Yeah, they can refuse you service. I mean, just like, people are just absolute. But I've never seen anyone just drop out. Oh, by the way, I was there too, by the way. Wasn't there. Sorry, no, I'm sorry. I meant to say wasn't there, by the way. So like I didn't get to see some of the context that was made during that. So it's like it's insane. And all I know this gal's name is she's known by Mage, but I highly doubt that that's her name. If that is her name, man, some parents just like start their kids off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Mage is a bad name, but it's like. I don't know, man. I would be weirded out if my parents named me Mage. I have so many stories about my local game shop. Like, I had a guy that started... Dude, okay, wait. I got another crazy story. Another one. So this is weirdo. That... What he'll do is he dresses up like... Okay, I don't really care what you wear, honestly. You do you, boo-boo. That's all I'm gonna say. But, this guy shows up at the card shop. And then just out of nowhere... Like... He's wearing steampunk regalia, right? Which cool. You know what? You know, cool, awesome. But the guy tries to act like... The guy tries to act like he is he's the steampunk king. Like, he'll bring in, like, tinctures and bottles, and when he's like, oh, I need some Gatorade, the motherfucker will pull out 2 bottles and mix up red and blue Gatorade to make purple Gatorade. I'm not joking. In the middle of the card shop, too. Now, granted, you can eat at this card shop. It's not like that's a problem. But the guy just starts pouring into one and into another. And, like, he talks like he's like, huh. You know that sarcastic voice I do? Is like, huh, hello there, princess. He literally talks like that, dude. Huh. You know, I just don't understand why women don't understand me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, he's very incel. Very, very incel. Like, the guy, like... just insane. But just the most insane thing was him pulling out 2 bottles to mix them live in person. It was just Gatorade. He told us, it's just Gatorade. I just wanted purple Gatorade. Well, why the fuck didn't you just buy purple Gatorade, you weirdo? Oh, wait a minute. I have an even better one, too. The man, and there's a video of this. He No, wait, that's not a video. There's a video of another guy doing this. He actually brought a typewriter to his college classes, and he was told to fucking stop. Like, this man really thinks that he's like freaking Milo from the Disney Atlantis movie. Like, actually starts using a typewriter. I wish I had that video. I would share it on the Discord. But no, this guy is like such a like okay, read the room, pal. Like, okay, I try not to use the word cringe because I myself am pretty cringe, right? But this guy takes it to a whole to be real with you. Oh, and like he's got a YouTube channel which I will not be mentioning here what the name is. And I will not tell you what his name is and such. Because I don't like doxing. I've been doxed before, I don't like it. But man, this guy's YouTube channel is just him talking about like his struggles in life. I just think it's such a struggle to be a high value man. I think he called himself a high value male. Which I have never. If you have to call yourself a high value male, you've already lost, dude. Which I don't understand. Chat, have you ever heard anyone call themselves a high value male? Like, it's insane. This guy really, like, some of the people that show up at the card shop is just so weird. So weird. Like, where do you find these people, honestly? I was about to type the same thing. I don't know where these people come from. I like to call them water people. Water people because just like all of them are just like I've heard that term before, but never someone calling themselves it. I assume it's similar to the people. Oh no, it's the Andrew Tate type. Hate it. Hate everything. Yeah, no. Bro dead ass called himself a high value male. Ah, crap. Dang it. So there's 45 cells all lost. But yeah, no, like the guy does all this steampunk shit. He'll like bring out like analog shit and wear like steampunk stuff. He'll wear top hats and stuff. Again, if he was just like a normal guy that just kind of wore that shit, I wouldn't say much about it. But he acts like such a goober. Like in such a way, like he acts weird around women is what I'm trying to say. Like if he didn't do the weird, if he didn't act like a weirdo around women, I wouldn't have made a comment. Also, Dragon Paladin 86, thank you so much for joining the Discord too. Welcome, welcome, brother. But yeah, no, like, bro is just so weird, man. Just don't know how else to put it. Like, the other stuff as well, it's like, okay, imagine if you did this shit, the things that people do, and he talks like he's trying to be a Victorian person, too. Like, that's not all. I'm a civilized gentleman. He talks like Aaron Rodgers. You know the guy that went on the killing spree? Yeah, talks like that guy. I'm a sophisticated man. Which, honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we found out that, like, he was gonna do, like what that guy did. Oh, man. I really should start a podcast. Like, if I did, I need somebody that, like, would actually show up and, like, talk with me on the podcast. 'Cause, like, I feel like, because like, I love talking about, okay, I know how much I say, like, you know, man, I really don't like the cringe people, but, like, to be honest with you, there's a part of me that just loves seeing that, you know what I mean? You see someone that's actively destroying their life, like, in the worst way possible, you kind of, it's like watching a train crash with, like, lol cows and all those type of people, man. Like, I can't look away. It's actually the reason why I like watching Dark Side. I actually enjoy watching those "This is how you don't play" videos that people make of them. Oh, Elliot Rogers, that's his name. It wasn't Aaron Rodgers, Elliot Rogers. Like, the guy actually unironically talks like that guy, but tries to does like the Victorian shit, you know. Hey, if you like to dress like that and stuff, have at it, man. Like, I'm not trying to hate on you. It's just that this guy goes out of his way to act like that shit, man. Oh God. We got it. Key. Oh yeah. The ruby key. But yeah. Like, it sounds like I just want to be mean to this guy, but I kinda don't. He just acts weird around women. Like, he does like the "milady" shit. He doesn't say "milady," but he acts like it. And it's really fucking weird. Like, the guy doesn't know how to act around, like, people that aren't the same gender as him. That's what I'm trying to say. Ah, but whatever. Plus, plus, the combo. Yeah, dude, just seeing this character, like, fill up his, like, his bottle, like, for real, like, it just gave me a flashbang of this guy just taking out 2 bottles. And hold on, and they look like he does, yeah. Acts like it. Acts like it and lives it. Some people just give you bad vibes, and he's one of them. Excuse me, like, you know, like, excuse me, milady, type shit. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, the guy clearly looks at him and views himself to be of a much higher caliber than everyone else. You know what I mean? But I can sit here and rant on this guy all day long, and I don't want to. But it's like, some of us, okay, this is gonna sound really mean, but Please follow with me. He seems like the school shooter type. Oh, absolutely, man. Hey, thanks for popping by, dude. Enjoy your dinner, brother. We're gonna be going for a long stream today, so we'll probably, if you end up showing back up, we'll probably be still, you know, doing this thing, man. Doing our thing. Attack while you're up on those. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Oh. I forgot to teleport. Oh. Oh! Two extra jumps in midair. Hell yeah. You just wait. You wait right there, please. Wait right there till I'm done. Thank you. Boys, we're gonna find it one day. We're gonna find the Mambo number 4. I should play more games like this on stream, although I do absolutely love playing, like, JRPGs. I need to start dedicating more days to playing, like, fun roguelikes like this. Like, my current favorite one to play is Mega Bomb, though it's like, okay, I can't stream and then play a game on my computer at the same time, because, like, I gotta get some new memory. I'm running out of memory on my, hang on, sorry. Locking in. And if you're upset, hold on, I'm gonna say this real quick. Somebody actually got upset with me the one time. If you're upset about, like, me talking about, like, you know, like, people like that, like I just talked about, which I'm not gonna say his name either. I highly doubt that he barely even knows me. I just know him from secondhand embarrassment. But it's like, you know, people like that, just so good. Like, they have such off-putting energy, you know? They make the room feel more uncomfortable than it needs to be. Dang it. There's a whip there, too. That was close. Cannot lose these, man. This is such a fun, fast-paced game. We need a better bow. favorite part is breaking the doors. Damage. Yeah, that's still the first weapon. That carried us pretty far. Some nunchaku. And chaku. That's actually pretty cool if you ask me. Yo, for some weird reason, I don't know what it is about this game. Just pour open a memory from my brain stem. I have this memory of going to this place called the All-Star Arena, and it was in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. It's like all like, it's not just sports themed. It's all like different types of shit. Like there was arcades in there. There was like swan boats and stuff. It was actually pretty crazy. I just don't know why that memory just pops up in my head right now. I remember going there and like they had batting cages, they had arcade games, and like, oh my god. Maybe not as much as MagFest, but a decent amount. MagFest has the most arcade games I've ever seen in my life. Man, if you've never been to MagFest, do not miss out. It's the best. It happens in Inner Harbor in Washington, D.C. It's the best convention, if you ask me. The ossuary. I think this is like the hard mode here that we're going into. Which I like doing the hard mode. I do like it there, kiddos. Oh. Yeah, I need to remember not to get hit by enemies so I can open that second door. I've never been able to open it. Bing bong. I really want the special showroom next. Upgrade plus. Upgrade plus. Upgrade plus. Yeah, we'll take that. So we have a deployed skill. Hell yeah. on, kiddos. Yeah, effectively today's just a variety stream day. I'm just gonna stream whatever the heck I feel like playing. Oh god. After the night of the bloody riots, the guards decided to condemn a whole wing of the prison so they could dump the bodies in there. Ooh. Yeah, no, I've never been to this part. That's cool. This metal. This fucking metal as fuck, bro. Smells like burnt flesh. Yeah, I've never been to this before. So we do poison damage now. Okay. Alright. I see what you're working with, baby boo. A chest. What is this? Pure Nail 4. Who's in front of you? Okay. Nah. I like what we're I like the fact that it's just like, it's just two pans chained to one another. Permanent rune lets you break through certain floors. Ooh. Oh! Now I can do it. Holy crap. Okay. Cool. Now I can break through floors. Cool. Okay. Finally. It's been so long that I never unlocked that before. Invisible enemies. Okay, yeah. What's up, Cozy Boy MM2? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. We're just playing some Dead Cells. That be. I wonder if I keep knocking. Another one. Ah. Keep knocking. Somebody's gotta be there. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. I have outraged the gods. Double cross bombatic 4. Okay. Take that? Heck yeah. Huh, actually, I totally likes that.
I totally like it. It's pretty good, you know.
Freaking love Death Clock.
You know, so I ended up waking up with a clown's hand in my pants. That's how my morning went.
Okay, gotta be really careful. If I take one hit, I'm dead. Okay, 6 more enemies. Okay. Nah, I really like the moveset of the Panjaku, so we'll pass. Yeah, I'll take a Mike's hard pass. Nope. I'll die. I know I'll die. I'm not good at platforming. This is one of the few games that I actually enjoy doing the platforming in. It's actually fun. Never been good at platforming games. I'm just gonna walk. I did not know he had a walk animation. No one there? Hello? A message left in the store. Soldiers leaving little notes for each other? The bodies are piling up endlessly. Burning them is no longer good enough. Some get back up, and others manage to get their hands on weapons. Leave this island while we still can. Oh, neat. We are no longer under that curse status, thank God. Right. You can never kill these things. Ow. First hit. I'm too good for him. Wait, oh yeah. I guess use this. Oh, whoops. For God's sake, I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Ah, the good old fireball. This hits so pleasant. Oh yeah, that's right. I can hit those back at him. Bro came up to me like nothing personnel can. Alright, that's the last one. Need to make it out of here alive, boys. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's true, folks. I can't beat the allegations. I am, in fact, a fucking idiot. Wolf trap, huh? Nah. Throw it. Ah, man, I just love the items here. Get him, baby. Get him. Huh. Huh. Ooh. Huh. Survive this, I don't know, man. Where's the end of this place, man? Holy crap. Alright, we're in hyper mode now. Please be the end. Yeah, we did it. We did it, boys. Alright. With just a sliver of health. Just nary a dollop of health left. We just barely made it, boys. Cool. Way to S quality. Heck yeah. this is the first boss. Can't remember. Yeah, I remember this guy. 21 minutes in. Alright. Dang it. Man, this is... God. Ah, crap! Couldn't beat him. I don't have his attack patterns memorized. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Do we want to play something else? Let's play something else. What do we want to play? As you can see, I've kind of spent a long time curating my large list of Nintendo Switch games. No, I don't have a Switch 2. I don't have any intentions of buying the Switch 2 either. Let's see. I still need to play the sequel, Tears of the Kingdoms. Do we got so many great games on here, dude. Green. Oh, we can play Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, let's play some Enter the Gungeon. I'm just in an ADHD mood right now. I'm just kind of playing like whatever. Update the stream. I am hereby christening all Wednesdays to be STV and Chill streams. We're just gonna play that is a pretty hype entry. We got the pilot, the convict, the hunter. We're gonna pick the marine. Piece of meat, boy. And the cultist. Huh. All right, boys. Let's do it. Let's enter the dungeon. I do like the little bullet fellows. Oh, sorry there, King. No, I'm gonna break your barrels. So this music slaps. Oh, that's the dodge one, okay. Sweet. Oh, crap. Hell yeah. I'm gonna help, okay. Ah, crap. The Ammo Nomicon. That's pretty dope. Okay, well, we tried the Marine, let's try the pilot next. Oh, like Romuch. No, I wish I had a freaking pompadour that was that sweet. I like the way that he runs. Runs like a Welshman. Keep of the Leopard. I didn't know that. One can defeat the quad laser. We're gonna go left first. Oh, it's their shotgun shell. Oh, that's so creative. Right? Got him. I'm right behind you, aren't I? Ah, I'm dead. Killed by a bullet can. Okay. Hey, it's pretty cool. Alright, so we did the Marine, the pilot. Let's try the convict. Animations for this are so nutty, and I love it. It's just so nutty, I love it. Get a Molotov cocktail. We have all the weapons here. That makes it fun. Still have the guy. Oh! Dang it. This is fun. Let's do the hunter. Hunter has become the hunter Ed. Oh, she got a little doggy with him, a little corgi, little hunting dog, little hunting fella, little fella right there. Yeah. Season time. Something's going on with my controller here. Hang on. Real quick, controller switch. And alright, controller switch. Blah. Okay, everybody. Alright, so I hereby christen Wednesdays to be variety days. There we go. Yeah, that's much smoother. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Drone warfare. Casually gets a rocket launcher, a drone launcher. We truly are in the modern warfare. Alright. I think we're... Boys, we're in the gungeon. Dude, that's so metal. Is it Vulcan Raven? What a Metal Gear Solid reference. It's Vulcan Raven. Gatling Gull. 10 out of 10. This game's a 10 out of 10. Oh, it shoots beams. It's a drone. A beam drone strike. That's pretty OP. Ah, man. What a Metal Gear Solid reference. What a hilarious reference there. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna take another break here. It's been about like an hour since our last one. Quick break. Water break, everybody. Okay, we're back, we're back. Just a short break, just had to get some more water. How's everybody doing? Also, Lore Opol. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for popping by on the stream. We're doing good, we're doing good. We're just playing some video games. Alright. Kinda just being ADHD right now. Kinda playing whatever. Today's a variety stream day. We played a little bit into the first couple chapters of completed the chapter of Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And right now we're just kinda screwing around right now. Solo? Alright. Welcome to the stream, Solo. Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. What are we doing? Because right now I'm just kind of in an ADHD mood, floating from game to game. Normally what we do is, you know, we'll switch back to Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Hang on. Today, we started the stream off with about 3 hours of Digimon Cyber Sleuth. And then I just like, you know, I need something else to kind of, as a refresh. Rest in a bit. I feel like we can go back into it a little bit. I get that plugged in there. How you doing today, brother? Pal? Your preferred pronouns? Turn that off. And we'll turn this on here. My favorite game? Oh, man. That's a tough question for me to answer. Favorite game of all time. If I had to pick one, like, I'm only allowed to ever have, like, one game till time ends. Really gotta think about that one. This. Final Fantasy VIII. It's gotta be Final Fantasy VIII. There we go. Okay, there we go. Turn off the shadow. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII has to be, honestly, my favorite of all time. And as you can see, we're playing from a PlayStation Vita right now. I like to play from original hardware. But yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. I love the story. I love the characters. Man, I love the combat system too. I love really wonky JRPG systems. Watch Dogs 2, Far Cry 5. Never played a Final Fantasy game. Would highly recommend it. Final Fantasy VIII is kind of a tough one to start with, though. That's a really tough one. If you were to play any Final Fantasy right now, your best bet is playing the Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy VII, the new one. I think that's the best entry point for newbies, and then you can pretty much go from there. You know, you can play like the early ones, the 2D ones, the 3D ones. But that's only if you're interested in RPGs. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna update the Twitch side of things. I think my favorite Far Cry is Far Cry 3. I don't think I've ever played any of the Watch Dogs games, though. I heard they're really good, though. Especially the second one. I heard the second one's like a masterclass. Me too, dude. Absolutely me too. If I were to pick my favorite open world game, I mean, Skyrim would be a great choice. I'd really have to think about that one for a minute. I mean, most of my favorite games are all like RPGs, so it's like, you know, I try to. Oh, Dying Light. Try Watch Dogs 2. You know what? Totally should. I don't own it though. Kind of low on funds right now, unfortunately. But per your suggestion, I'll definitely give it a whirl. Consider it a worthwhile, because I played the first one. I definitely played the first one, and I did think it was pretty neat. I just haven't played the second one. The first one, the protagonist just seems so. Dang it. Today's one of those ADHD days, man. There we go. Now it's updated properly. I'll make sure to drink water today too, brother. Oh, you know what's another really good first person? You sound like a person that loves first person shooters. The Ready or Not. That's a really good one. I don't play too many RPGs in first person shooters in here. I completed all 3 of them. Oh hell yeah! Right on, dude. I think like I forgot where my train of thought was. Today is a very ADHD day, so you'll find that I'll talk about things and then I'll just go off on tangents and then forget what I was originally talking about. You'll find things are very, very random and very silly around here. We try to keep it $1.50 around here, man. We're gonna be silly, man. We're just gonna be silly. Portal 2 is another good game. Ah, yeah. I've played both the Portal games and the co-op mode. Half-Life, all the Half-Life games, those are awesome ones too. I think the one, I'll tell you the first-person shooter that I spent the most time, there's 2 of them. Borderlands 2 and Call of Duty Black Ops. Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. Dude, the Origins map is just, still the best one ever made. Still the best. Though, I will say, my favorite actual map is Kino del Totem. That is 100% my favorite map of all time. Call of Duty Zombies is still, man, I haven't played anything past Black Ops 4. Maybe I'll go back and play some. I actually have like a homebrew. I subbed and Black Ops 2 is amazing. Oh, thanks for the sub, brother. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Well, hopefully the content of what we play here interests you. And no harm, no foul if it's not really like RPGs just ain't your thing, man. I mean, most of what I do here is I play a video game and I just yap. I just yap about whatever the hell's going on in my life, you know what I mean? Yeah, Black Ops 2 I think is still the best Call of Duty ever made. Like the story, the campaign mode, for 1 and 2, god tier. But let me tell you something, that zombie mode, I still have my Xbox 360, it's actually hooked up over here, and I still have all the maps on there installed. I literally hacked my Xbox 360 so I could go back and play the one that I grew up with. Not too picky? Oh, alright, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do like, I'm thinking about one of these days. I want to do like a party, Black Ops 2, like, play together. Do zombie maps with somebody. I've never really made it past round 50. No, I've never even made it to, I can't lie about that. I've made it to round 48 of Kino Digital. That's about the highest I've ever made on any map. I think the coolest thing about those maps is the Easter eggs, dude. Oh man, like, okay. Listening to that, getting the metal Easter egg. Like, dude, that fucking song, dude. I just wish you could play it on repeat for the whole entire map. Multiplayer? I'm not good at the PvP stuff. I like the zombie stuff, dude. Me and my brother, oh man. I'll tell you something. An ounce of weed. It's Friday night just after school. Do I watch TV? I watch a little bit of TV, yeah, here and there. Most of what I'm watching nowadays is anime. I watch like Kamen Rider and Power Rangers and stuff like that. As for modern TV shows, there's nothing on that really interests me too much. A lot of the stuff I watch is either animation or it's a Japanese television show. I did like the first season of The Witcher, but it just got really terrible after that point, dude. A sports ball fan? When I say sports ball, and I say that jokingly, like, you know, sports anything. Me, I'm a baseball. I'm a very contrasting individual. I do love me. I watch anime 90% of the time. Oh hell yeah! So right now, I'm rewatching the original Digimon anime. What else do we got? I gotta look at the. Oh yeah, I'm watching Tenchi Muyo. Have you ever seen that? If I could make a suggestion for a good anime, I wish this had more people watching it. Kabaneri no Kotetsu of the Iron Fortress. Totally watch that. If you like Attack on Titan, but you like samurais on steampunk samurais on trains that fight molten level all the isekai genre, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, man. I've only watched like one isekai anime. It's just not my type of thing, but you know, hey, if you love it, man, dude, more power to you. Yeah, no, Kabaneri no Kotetsu. It's steampunk samurais on trains fighting molten lava zombies. I'm not joking, that's literally the TV show. And it's made by the people that splintered off from season 1 of Attack on Titan. Pretty fucking dope. That, and another, if you've ever seen Outlaw Star, great anime, or Baccano. Baccano's a good one. Baccano is really great if you love Durarara. It's in the same universe. Right now I'm on season 2 of Attack on Titan. Oh, hold on. Zip my lip. I almost said a spoiler. Who's your favorite character from Shingeki no Kyojin? From Shingeki no Kyojin, dawg. I love hearing that people have seen Iron Fortress. I think it's a lot better than Attack on Titan, just my opinion. My 2 cents. As you can tell, I'm really stingy about my animes. When you grow up watching like the worst of the worst and the best of the best, it's like, you know. I know this huge craze of isekais. Duradura? Oh hell yeah. Get on, brother. Sakamoto Days, that's another one that's become a favorite of mine. So he just like me, for real, for real. Kowloon Low. Gore in anime? It all depends, man. Eminence in Shadow. No? What's it about? I think I've seen that. Hang on, I'll Google it real quick on my phone. Let's take a look here. In the Shadow. Popular Japanese light novel series written by Daisuke Aizawa that parodies the isekai genre. Okay. It follows Sid Kagano, a reincarnated teenager who obsessively roleplays as a secret mastermind while pretending to be a background character, accidentally uncovering a real dark cult he originally invented. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So basically, it's all his fault. Oh, okay. We'll go get this, and then we'll head back to the farm. Dorohito? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen that one, yeah. If you read manga, Kagurabachi, that's a really good one. Kagurabachi is like, oh, it's my favorite manga out right now. I'm also trying to catch up with One Piece, but that is a losing battle every day. No matter what I do, I don't think I'll ever catch up with it, but I'm gonna try. At this point, there's so much One Piece to watch. I think it's just would be better if I just watch a recap and then catch up to where they're currently at. Or just like watch something. I don't know. Watch something that that summarizes everything. $1,160. So I'll tell you where I'm at One Piece. I am on episode. Okay, I don't know the number. They just beat Crocodile and the Alabaster arc. That is where I am at. So like, I just can't remember the number because this was like 2 years ago that I finished it. That I got to that point, and then I just got burnt out and said, you know what? Never mind. I give up. I'm taking a break from One Piece for a while. It's been 2 years since. Remember what I said? It's a losing battle, dude. You get fatigue after a while if you just try to. I tried to bulwark it, and I just. Man, I tuckered myself out real fast. I'm trying to get to the point where Frankie shows up. Because, like, of all the characters from One Piece, you're pretty far behind. You're like around episode 100. I was gonna say 100, but I really didn't know. I didn't want to guess. Yeah, that was like 2 years ago that I made that journey, and I said, I can't do this, man. Because I spent, I think, a good 6 months. I binge watched it. Ah, man. I don't like binge watching stuff unless it's really good. I will say the first 80 episodes of One Piece, I actually enjoyed watching the first 80 episodes. I binged it too, and then I got to like the end of the Crocodile arc, and I said, I just can't do it. You know what? I'll try to get back into it. Also, we have a Discord. If you want to join that. It's pinned on the posts on YouTube since you're on the YouTube side of things. Always happy to have new members on the Discord. We're probably going to do watch-along days. I haven't decided when we're going to start doing that. It's probably going to be a once-a-week type thing, though. It gets good. Everyone tells me, man. I believe every single one of y'all when you say that, but it's just so difficult to get past the filler stuff. Which, I will say this, One Piece has some of the best filler I've ever seen. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Hell yeah, dude. Granted, right now it's kind of dead. I'm trying to get much more active, you know what I mean? We're trying to get everything back up and running, but... Because, you know, I took like a year break and just came back to streaming about a month ago. Yeah. another one. 4 more left. Kowloon level 2. Electric Spookaloo. Before I do anything else, I need to check the farm. Please tell me we've got a USB tech. I'm just a simple farmer there, sir. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Alright, what do we get? A tough disc. What's that? Awesome, dude. Well, I appreciate it. This one's working. Okay, hang on. I gotta switch them over. They're not on the good one. We need builder. There we go. Da-da-da-da-ba-ba. 7 Deadly Sins. I don't think I have seen that yet. No, I haven't. Is that the one with that guy with the big curly mustache, just like jacked beyond all belief with a giant fucking axe that nobody else can pick up? I've seen clips of it. I've never watched it. Right. Any everybody here? Yeah, I've never actually sat down to watch it, but it's on my to-do list. That and Black Clover. It's on my to-do list. I know. I know. I'm super slow when it comes to series. I'm a very slow watcher. Quick safety save. Favorite anime? I'm not embarrassed to say this. It's Tenchi Muyo or Outlaw Star. I can't pick one, but those are the first 2 animes that I got so deep into. But yeah, Outlaw Star is definitely at the top of the list with that one. Tenchi Muyo is definitely 2nd place. Inuyasha, 3rd place. As you can tell, I'm kind of an old head when it comes to like anime. I watch the new stuff, but it's like, man, I really love watching the old stuff, dude. With Black Clover, I'm like episode 60, I think, for... Yeah. But yeah, Black Clover, man. I look at it, I did the art style. No judgment, I like that anime. I got reincarnated as a slime, and have you seen RE0? Okay, is RE0... Is that in the same universe as Fate Stay Night? Because, like, I'll tell you, from the Fate series, I've only seen Fate Stay Night. I still need to watch more of it, but I'm so behind on it. There's been so many different series. Yeah, look up Fate Stay Night. It's an older anime, sir, but it checks out. They're not in the same universe? Then no, I've not seen RE0. Yeah, the Fate Stay series is like, it's super good, dude. But like, I've never watched anything past that. Let me look up. RE0 sounds so very familiar, though. Oh, this is the one that has the blue-haired, the cat boy, fen boy character, and the blue-haired maid chick with the red-haired, like she has like a twin sister. Really good once you get past season 1. I know a lot of animes, dude, that are like, you gotta get past that first season, so I'll trust you on it. But yeah, I've seen stuff from this show before. I've just never did. Okay, hang on. My ADHD's kicking in again. Where do I have to go? Kowloon level 1, right? No, Kowloon level 2 is where I need to go. Okay, cool. Rem and Ram, yeah. One of them is like super like obsessed with like the main character or something. Ah, it's Frigimon! Season 4, that's the newest one and it's the best one. Oh, okay. Count me the fuck in. Well, I'm doing a rewatch of Digimon, the first season, and the first series, and Tenchi Muyo. I'll definitely put that on the list. It's one I've been meaning to get into, but it's just like, man, watching new anime, I've just got such an enormous back catalog, dude. It's like, it's a never ending, man. No. That. Get absorbed. I get you. It's like, you don't know if it's worth your time to... Took me a year to watch Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah. It took me a long time to get into it, but man, once I got to that scene where he did the imaginary technique, dude, with Gojo did the imaginary technique, that, I was sold on that shit. 100%, 100% sold on that shit, dude. Imaginary technique. Malevolent shrine. Dude, that shit was so dope. Yeah, so I've just learned to, like, you know, alright, I need to step back and actually start watching more anime and shit. Just like, you know what? If it's gonna suck, it's gonna suck. Yeah, but if it's gonna suck, I need to just accept that, hey man, this show might just fucking suck. But I need to just start jumping in on these things and not missing out. Because, like, I watched one episode of Black Clover, and I said, oh man, I literally, like, also Hollow Purple, yeah. But dude, like, me missing, like, I watched one episode of Black Clover, that first episode is just so on point, dude. I think if I were to pick one anime to suggest to someone who ever wanted to get into anime, if I were to pick something for you, it would be Outlaw Star. It's just such a great self-contained package, man, from start to finish. It's like, dude, it depresses me that there's only one season, but it's so perfect. Does it really need any more? I want more, but it's like, it's just too perfect. It's too perfect that if you made any more, it wouldn't be as good. That theme song is also just, chef's kiss. Chef's fucking kiss. Alright, hold on, Solo. Favorite anime opening. Go. I had to force myself to get past the first few episodes. I'll check out Outlaw Star, what was it? Yeah. It's called Outlaw Star. I would show it on the screen, but the problem is that my computer is running low on RAM, so OBS, which I use to stream from, eats up all of, like, my RAM. So it's difficult for me to actually, like, you know, stream and then put stuff. Yeah. Give it 5 episodes, dude. No, give it 4 episodes. The first 4 episodes. It will hook you in. First 2 episodes are a slog. Episode 3 is when it hits the fan, and episode 4, if it hasn't gotten you by episode 3, then you should back out of it. Because it's like, at that point, if it doesn't get you, it's not gonna get you. But episode 3 is where it really, like, just... It hits you in a certain kind of way that only old anime can. And then you get to episode 4, and you're just like, oh yeah. Make sure to hydrate everybody. Oh, I love me some Crystal Light. The One Piece OG opening, or also by the Grace of the God, the Grace and the Goddess. Now, are you talking about the Japanese One Piece opening, OG opening, or the American one? Because I'm not gonna lie, the American one was a bop. Gotta go, dream it, don't give it up, Luffy, dream it, don't give it up, Solo, dream it, don't give it up, Nine, don't give it up, give it up, oh! God, man. Dude, that American OP... Oh, wait, if I could suggest another anime to you, Kinnikuman Man. Japanese one? Yeah, the Japanese one is pretty dope, but I tell people, don't sleep on the American one. It's goofy as fuck, but damn it, I just love my goofy as fuck stuff, man. I just love some goofy ass anime shit. That's why I would say, if I were to suggest 2 more anime to you, Bobobo, yes, that is the name of it, and what else? Kinnikuman Ultimate Muscle. Yeah, Kinnikuman is a really great series. If you love wrestling, I love wrestling, so it's an easy pick for me. Oh, I think I need to get the camaraderie up for the 2 teams. Hang on. He's at 100%. He's at 33. You're definitely one of my new favorite streamers, and I can tell. I've seen I can't spell that one. Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, watch Ultimate Muscle, dude. Oh, he's at 100. He is not. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we're pretty chill stream over here, dude. We keep it a $1.50, and yeah, I like to take this opportunity just to talk to people and shit. I'm really just like an ADHD scatterbrained dude. You ask me about something, dude, I'll definitely try to answer as best I can, you know? I like to make everybody, like, I don't know. If you pop into my stream, have you seen Blue Lock? It made me want to try soccer. It's a soccer anime, huh? Blue lock. Oh, yeah, okay, my partner was telling me about this. Looks pretty good. This looks like Solo Leveling if it was an anime. If it was a soccer anime. What I need to find out is there any, like, baseball anime? There probably is, more than likely. Because, again, I'm a big baseball fan. Yeah, it just looks like Solo Leveling to me. Which, no hate on Solo Leveling if you like it. You know, the isekai genre, it really has to be something that captivates me, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate you. There's also, like, 4x4, which is like a football anime, which is, like... I think that's so cool. Black Gabumon. Gabumon Black. Dude, Garurumon is so cool. Big old winged bastard. You know. I forgot to do something here with the stream stuff. There we go. Ah, that doesn't look good. I'll put that there. Psychological baseball. What is it called? Because I need to watch that. See, as you know, I'm a huge Mets fan. I actually kind of have, like, multiple teams that I'm huge fans for. But, like, if I were to pick one that I have to ride or die for, it's the Mets. It's the Mets, baby. Gotta love the Mets. But I'm also a, Orioles fan. So it's called One Outs. Check that one out later. Hang on, let me set this down for a sec. I have memory problems, as you know, being ADHD and all that. So I'll forget that before the stream is over. So let me go write that on the memory board here. I have a whiteboard that's like dry erase that I put everything that people suggest to me. That way I don't forget it. So hang on, let me go write it down. When you have ADHD, Worst part that happens is you have, your brain gets so scattered that you don't retain anything. Certain things that I have no problem memorizing. But when it comes to, like anything else, oh boy, yeah, no. If you needed me to remember what you just told me your name was, if I'm not looking at it at something where I wrote it down at, oh no, I'm not. It's gonna be in one ear and out the other. Story of my life, man. Now remind me, because I don't think I played Far Cry 5. Is that the one that takes place in like Arizona or something? And it's like a cult leader, like a southern cult leader guy? Don't think did I play any other one? I think I played Far Cry Primal. I think that's the latest one. I didn't play anything past 4? Yeah, I played 4. I remember playing 4. The last one that I played was the one where Pagan Min was the protagonist. The antagonist. Dude, Pagan Min has to be the best Far Cry villain. Well, Far Cry 3. I don't know, this sounds like sacrilege. I still think that Pagan Min is the best guy. Is the best villain. Cause like, he was holding everything together. I appreciate it, man, thanks. Yeah, but no, I think Pagan Min was such a better villain. Whereas Far Cry 3, I forgot his name, but like Far Cry 3's main villain, man, he was just so good in his menace. Pagan Min just felt like a Bond villain. And that's why I liked him so much. He felt like someone that was refined and classical, but still coming unglued from the seams. And oh man, his dialogue is just so diabolically smooth. Or the first Watch Dogs, hell yeah. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get to see a whole bunch of old video games on here, dude. I like to switch between newer RPGs and older ones. So like after this one, we're probably gonna play an old school one. Probably something from like the Super Nintendo era or something. Like I said, sometimes I'll play a new one, then I'll play an old one, and you know. If I could ever suggest any RPG, if you've never played an RPG in your life, if I were to pick one, unfortunately, it's kind of impossible to play on modern consoles because you'd have to have an Xbox One. Yeah, dude. You'd have to. I already did a playthrough of it. I would gladly do a New Game Plus playthrough of it. Fucking wasp in my room. What the hell? Get out of here. One. Nap. Okay, got it. Fucking wasp, man. Anyway, it's a game called Lost Odyssey. And it's still the best game ever made. Period. Like, if I were to pick the best game ever made, like, ever made, like, if you were to tell me I have to pick one now, there's a gun up to my head. Which one do I pick? Lost Odyssey. Yeah, it's an RPG that was made on the Xbox 360. It was made by the original creator of the Final Fantasy series, an old game for the Xbox 360. Alice Madness Returns. I have that on my 360 over here, dude. Wait, hold on. I think I have it. Wait. Hang on. Hold up. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something really cool that I spent about a year of my life trying to do. Okay, hang on. Turn that off. Turn on the Shadowcast. Okay, hang on. I know it shows my Nintendo Switch, but I'm gonna show you something really, really freaking cool, dude. Hang on. If you grew up playing the 360, yeah. Hang on. Almost got it. This is gonna pay off. Alright, prepare to be amazed. There we go. It only gets, it's gonna get better. Right on, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, it does this a couple of times here, so give it just a sec. Might have to go power cycle it real quick just in case. Hang on. It's been a long while since I turned it on, so this is a hack Xbox 360 that I have here. Yeah, I might have to go power cycle it real quick. Come on. Ah, there we go. Check it out. Wait till you see it, dude. It's so totally dope. Check it out, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay, so I actually don't have Alice in Madness. I can get it though. But yeah, check it out, dude. All the Xbox 360 games. Here's another one that's like really good. But yeah, dude, check it out. just for shits and giggles. And it's sick though. These are all the games. I physically own all of these games. But I spent a year like ripping all the games onto my 360. So like I had to solder in a chip. Dude, I would not. No, just go on to eBay. Go on to eBay and buy one from someone. Just buy it. Don't do what I literally hand soldered the whole damn thing, and then uploaded a custom firmware onto it. I would not recommend ever doing this. Freaking sweet. But yeah, the numbers, mate, Nason, what do they mean? Dude, yeah, you probably might have to blow like 600 bucks on it. But like, dude, it's been totally worth it for me. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so like, I streamed an entirety, like a whole bunch of games from this too. You can still play online with this too. Mine is modified where you can actually play Black Ops 2 online. But anyway, yeah. Like, I'll definitely do another stream day where like I show off some games on here. But like, yeah, isn't that neat, dude? You had to learn how to actually solder to do this. And I thought there's been multiple times I actually broke my other one. My other one, which is the Halo Reach one. I was able to reverse it at the very least, but like, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I have all the WWE games on here too. Like all of them. I forgot. Even WWE All-Stars. And I got so many games on here. I forgot. Oh yeah, like every time that like, oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I like to stream. Everything that I stream is from original content, like original on like like consoles. So like you see me streaming on that Digimon game earlier. That's actually I'm actually streaming. Hold on, I'm actually streaming from my my actual PS Vita. Yeah. We'll switch back over to that. Turn this off here. Yeah, so this is actually my PlayStation Vita. Like, do you plan to do wrestling? Like in real life or like playing it on stream? Because I've already like I spent a year learning how to be a pro wrestler. I never really went anywhere, but like yeah, there's a local wrestling school that I went to. But for any wrestling games, I do plan on playing some, yeah. Like maybe like 1 or 2 games. I think Fire Pro Wrestling's my favorite one. IRL? Yeah, I already did it. I'm 35 years old, dude. I'm kind of old. Like, I'm actually, like, I already did that. I tried it in 2017. Did it for a whole year. Didn't really go anywhere, and I injured myself. But it was still pretty fun. But, you know, yeah. Let's do this here real quick. Sorry, one sec. Okay, just updates. Oh God, me and my ADHD scatterbrain. Hang on. Cool. Yeah, so this is actually my PlayStation Vita. Like, everything you see me playing on here, this is a real console. Isn't it cool? I can feel Father Time creeping up on me. I appreciate it, though. If you saw me in real life, you would probably think I was still 25. Which, thank God. Like, thank God I'm aging gracefully around here. But anyway, yeah. That's my big thing. Like, if I stream any retro consoles, I'm gonna stream from, like, original consoles. Like, I have a Super Nintendo over here that has an HDMI, like, converter. That if I want to play a Super Nintendo game, I'll play from that. Game Boy Advance and DS, I'm still having problems with that. And 3DS as well. So, I'm gonna try to stream some DS and 3DS games, but, like, I gotta solder some stuff onto my 2DS so I can actually, like, output. Yeah, people tell me I sound like I'm in my 20s. Yeah, so I bought these. I did, these aren't my original ones. This one I actually bought a couple of months ago. And that Xbox 360 over there, that is my second Xbox 360. My first one is in the closet over here. It's just because, like, like I said, it's the Halo Reach one. That's actually my fourth Xbox 360. I went through the first two. The first one I ever had was the white one, the old school one, like the first model. And then we bought one of the Duke models, which is really good. The Winchester models, I mean, which are really good. And then I bought this Halo Reach one, like 10 years ago. I got it for $80. They're not super expensive. They're expensive if you buy them already modded, but like nowadays, like you can buy a 360 so easily. Eventually, though, there's actually been, you don't actually have to mod in a chip nowadays. You can actually, there's actually been some huge waves made to soft mod your 360. It's the one I spent the second most time on. My first favorite console of all time is the PS2. Which I was going to start streaming PS2 games from here, which I can do, but my PS2 is broken. So I got to go buy another PS2. It's an old console. It was bound to happen. But anyway, yeah. The PS2 is the one that I spent the most time on, dude. Fighting games, RPGs, playing Medal of Honor. Like, oh my god, yeah. That and the PlayStation 1. I think the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 are actually tied for me. I grew up on the PlayStation 1. I spent the most time on my PS2. Even when I had a 360, I was spending all my time on my PS2. All of it, dude. That's where all the great RPGs... That's where Final Fantasy X was and Drakengard. Oh, I still need to play Drakengard on stream here, dude. Still gotta play it, dude. But... Oh, God, what was I doing? ADHD brain. Okay, we were trying to turn that in. Good. The funny thing is, I thought old games weren't all that fun, but you maybe see how fun these games can be. Yeah, dude. Like, you gotta find something that tickles your fancy. Follow along with me on here, and I'll really show you some fun ones, dude. Yeah, dude, and here's the best part. Here's the best part. Don't let anybody make you feel shamed for going online and downloading an emulator and then downloading the ROMs. Like, dude, just go do it. They don't make it easy to get any of these games nowadays if it's not one of the really popular ones. So I'm gonna show you something here real quick. So, like, okay. Hold on. Because, like, if you have, like, a modern console that's modded like mine, you want to play some PSP games? Old school? Got them all right here. I got all the ones that I care about at the very least. Yeah, dude. And all you need is a 240 gigabyte, like, SD card. And then you got the PlayStation 1 era. Aw, dude. Oh, I even got the Digimon games I forgot. It takes a second to load. It does load in a lot of old games. You know, I grew up in a time where it was like, you sometimes felt embarrassed. I grew up in a different time. Nowadays, nerd culture is really accepted. But, like, back in the day, nah, man. Yeah, they throw you in a trash can when I grew up. Different times, brother. Waiting for this to finish loading up here. Okay, here we go. Nice show off to you here. Yeah, luckily we live in a time where it's just way different. You know, I'll show you my favorite my favorite game, which is Final Fantasy VIII. Just so I can show you the opening. We're gonna do a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII in the future, but I love showing it off. I love showing the opening. It's just so epic. This was for the PlayStation 1, but you can buy this on Steam for like $8. Like $8 or $9. It's like, freaking Wasp, get out of here. You mean Overlord? I have both Overlord 1 and 2. Those are classic. The one where you play as like the evil Overlord that has like a bunch of minions and stuff. I have that one sitting around somewhere. I have the actual physical copy of it. Anyway, yeah, let me just show you the opening to this, because, like... Just watch this. This is the beauty of old school games, man. It's alright. I'm dyslexic, so I usually have to ask people a couple times. Glorious. Still one of my favorite openings for any video game besides Lost Odyssey. We're gonna play this. Isn't it awesome though? Yeah, I like to personalize my streams for everybody. But yeah, as you can tell, hey, like the game looks a little bit old. We'll come back to it later another time though. I like to let my passion show whenever I play video games, because I'm super into like RPGs and stuff. I love showing off the games that I love to other people. Oh man, my elbow. Like my biggest thing is, have you never played this game before? Let me show you why it's awesome. So just because once we're done with Digimon Solo, I'm gonna show you Final Fantasy VIII. We're just gonna make Final Fantasy VIII the next one. I was gonna play something different, but we're gonna play 8 because you need to see how awesome 8 is. Like Final Fantasy, if you want a great story, 8's your go-to, man. Actually, you know what? No, the best one story-wise is Final Fantasy 9. It's the one after this one. Oh yeah. We've all got something that we're super passionate about. Mine's always just been role-playing games, dude. Role-playing games for me, and also books. I love books. Books are the most important thing for me. I will spend $50 easily at the bookstore. Pete's sake, hang on. Alloon level 2, yeah. We got 2 more cases that we gotta go do. Also, just want to say this because you're brand new to the stream and such. We're a very apolitical stream, meaning that, you know, like, we don't really like discuss politics on here. This is mostly just for you to come in, escape, and like, you know, just sit back and relax. I do ask that we keep political discussions to the absolute minimum, unless it's something that, like, it's so important that you do need the platform for. I ask that you just kind of ask first, because it all depends on what everyone's mood is. But for the most part, like, dude, we just come in here and talk to me about anime. Talk about your day. Talk about, like, the shit that makes you happy and good, man. This is a chill stream and such. There are times when I do get a little bit impassioned about certain topics. So, like, you know, hey, yeah, I just ask for, like, the politics to be kind of kept to the minimum. Yeah, we're just here to just talk about. Yeah, I mean, I can't beat the allegations, the man. I can't beat the allegations. I kinda am. I hate to admit it. The real talk, it's more so down to the fact of, do I participate in the fandom, the furry fandom? No, I don't. Like, not at all. I kind of avoid the really, really, like, crazy parts. I don't really go to conventions. I don't wear... Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, like, you know, I keep away from the crazy parts. But like, I don't know. I look at the little PNG character I use that talks for me. His name's Stevie. I can't beat the allegations, man. Might as well say I am at this point. I'm just not like, I try not to be the really hyper like, oh, I don't know, like the uru types. Ugh. Sorry, that's just not me, man. Somebody made this comment about me last stream, and I think it perfectly encapsulates how I am. I'm like if because I'm from Florida originally. I'm like if like the surfer dude bro that you grew up with. Oh yeah, dude, as long as you're not like making a problem for anybody, you know. I'm like that chill surfer dude that you went to high school with. Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I just don't want any drama, bro. I just want everything to be just chilled out, bruh. You know what I mean? You want to know what I like to do in my spare time besides play video games? I like to sit out on my front porch and smoke a cigar. And, like, drink, like, tea, smoke a cigar, and read a book. And maybe listen to a couple of podcasts. I really want to do a podcast. What would you guys say to that, man? Like, I need to get a whole bunch of friends and just, like, do a podcast. We'll call it the Doge Boy podcast. We just talk about, like, random shit. Like, okay, I'm gonna drop a really interesting factoid on you guys that I think would be an awesome discussion. Did you guys know that there are these people that live in the Appalachian Mountains, the Great Appalachia, where I live too? There's these fellas. They go out into the forest. And my southern accent's starting to pop up here now, so, you know. I can't beat those allegations neither. But, they go out. You know, trying to escape the drama, and I like to go to the darkest place to watch anime, eating pasta salad and root beer. Hell, yes, brother. Get an anime, some pasta salad, and a mug root beer. My boy. And Solo out here living his best fucking life, I'm telling you. That's living the life, my dude. I dig that. Bro, sometimes all you need is just like the simple shit. So like there's these guys that are out in Appalachia, and they go out with this stick that they have that has a bunch of dents in it. That has a bunch of indentations in it. They stick it into the ground. And they do something with it where they take another stick and they run it up and down where it makes this sound. And it's called worm grunting. And these guys just know how to get, like, so worms just start crawling up and bugs start crawling up out of the ground because of the vibrations from this stick they use. And I saw like a documentary about these guys where it's like, this one fella, he's got like nothing but overalls on. He ain't wearing a shirt or anything. He's like, well, I tell you what, it takes a certain kind of fella to be a worm grunter. It ain't nobody can just walk out here and, you know, do this type of thing. You know, I did it. My pappy did it. My grandpappy did it. I'll tell you what. It's a weird, isn't it weird? It's strange, but it's so fascinating to me. Just a random, the guy fills up an entire 5-gallon bucket of worms, sells it for like $100. I don't know about you, Solo, but if that was the only job I had all day and I could live off that, I don't know, man. I might go live in the Appalachian Mountains if I could live off $100 of worth of worms. Just go out, go into the forest, put the stick in the ground, and fucking sell worms to bait shops. That's what he does. That's what the guy did. I swear to God, like I need to post this in the Discord because it's like these people fascinating me, and that's what I would dedicate an entire podcast to talking about. Like there's another group, there's a family, free money, right? And all he does what's called worm grunting, which sounds about as worse than it actually is. But no, there's another family that Major League Baseball will go to and say, hey, we need the mud that you all find at it. We don't know how you guys get this mud and make it how it is, but it's the same mud they put on baseballs, so you get a perfect grip on the baseball. And these people have, like, they go back 4 generations. 4 generations of these redneck families in you know, Hobunk, Kentucky. Like Louisville. And they get mud out of the ground from a very specific area. They do something to the mud that makes it perfect. They sell it by the bucket to the Major League Baseball organization. And these people are like, yeah, I tell you what, this is the most important button. The MLB does not get the mud from anyone else. They just get it from this one fucking family. And they are millionaires, essentially. Like, they'll just get like a whole bucket and they'll sell it to the MLB, and they sell it to the public too. You can go over to Dick's Sporting Goods. You can go over to any sporting goods. That family, that mud that family makes, there's knockoffs, but there's only one. I think it's like the hang on, I'm gonna look up the name here because I feel like this would be just rednecks making money off shit. Like, I think that would be an awesome topic for a podcast. MLB mud baseballs. Okay, here we go. Before the 1930s, umpires used to spit on the balls or use abrasive dirt to break them in, which often ruined the covers. In 1938, a former third base coach named Lena Blackburn discovered a patch of unique, rich muck in South Jersey. It's South Jersey. Today, Blackburn's descendants and a few associates still harvest and distribute the mud. The exact location remains a tightly guarded secret to prevent people from trampling the protected ecological area or stealing the family business. So it's the Blackburn family. Let me tell you something. That's what I want the first podcast to be about. Talking about rednecks making money off of what God knows whatever they can find. You put a redneck out in a impoverished area, he's gonna find a way to make some money. Telling you, it's just the most fascinating thing. Blue-collar working men are gonna find the money no matter what you do. It's just so cool. I find these people absolutely fascinating. It's just, I'm gobsmacked sometimes. And here I am, finding it hard to get by and get at least 1 gallon of gas in my car. Meanwhile, there's some guy, and I shit you not, and this is gonna be the 3rd one I'll tell you today. Once I get some people to do a podcast with, I love talking about stuff. I love talking about like the weird and the mundane and the niche. That's my favorite thing to do. There's a guy out there who he goes over to birch trees, right? And he takes birch resin and he boils it down into a very specific dark paste. He boils it down so much it becomes a thick black tar. This thick black tar is used specifically for high-end paints. Like, apparently this stuff when you stretch a canvas onto a wood frame, for people that like to do paints like acrylic paints and shit, this birch glue does not ruin the tensile strength of canvases when they stretch it onto those platforms. And we're talking about like, oh, I just spent $1,000 on this canvas that I'm gonna go paint something on and go sell it at an exhibit for like tens of millions of dollars. And it's just some redneck out there. It's just like some redneck found out how to do this, and he has a specific recipe. It's not just the birch sap. He does something to it. He puts a secret ingredient in it. I'm gonna look this guy up too, because this guy's just fascinating. They go to this guy too because he makes the consistency perfect, the make of the actual birch glue, and the contents of it. No one can replicate it. Dude, these people fascinate me. I'm actually just jealous. I'm actually jealous of these people. It's absolutely just fascinating. You know? Dude, there's this redneck woman that lives in, like, oh, I don't know, like, fucking South Carolina. Do you want to know what she does? She sells virtual real estate in Second Life. You ever heard of Second Life? It's that virtual online world. The woman makes thousands of dollars on selling virtual... Not even real. Doesn't even sell real estate. The woman found a way. Mud and trees and shit that don't even exist. I feel so... you know, let me tell you something, man. I feel so inaccurate. So... Like, what am I doing with my life? I could just be outside spitting on the mud and selling it for $5 in a bucket of KFC chicken. And here I am trying to work a 9 to 5 from 12 o'clock a.m. to 8:30 in the morning. I just virtual real estate, man. And that woman's now making a killing. These people just fascinate me. Craziness of it. But I swear, like, this rabbit hole that I went down into, I don't know why, but it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, you know what? How do bait shops get their worms? Ah, I'm sure it's not that important, right? Wrong. Wrong. Fun fact? Yo, lay it on me. What you got? We're all about, as you can tell, we're all about the fun facts right now. We like getting the fun facts out here, bruh. God, I wish this game was in English. I mean, it's the text is in English, but I mean, like, you know, the voice acting and stuff. 21%, 46%. Yeah, I know he's good. What we got? What we do now is we go back. You know, they have a higher chance of getting struck by lightning than getting eaten by a wild animal while sleeping when camping. Anywhere, really. I go camping too, dude. I agree. Like, you really gotta fuck with bears for them to want to eat you. Like, you know, if you actually stay within the marked campgrounds, they generally do checks every now and then to make sure that there's not a mama bear with her cubs. Because if you are in the wrong area with a brown bear that has her cubs there, there's a reason why the saying goes, if it's brown, lie down, if it's black, fight back, if it's white, good night. Like, if you go up against a brown bear, son, let me tell you something. The reason why they say lay down is because black bears, they'll relent. Brown bears will not. So if you lay down and play dead, yeah. Well, in either case, I'm gonna tell you outright, if you go up against any fucking bear, period, you're cooked regardless. Like, you're kind of fucked. But with black bears, you have a higher chance of surviving by just, like, buffing yourself up and squaring up. With brown bears, you're fucked. Lay down and pray to God that you survive. And then with polar bears, nah. Just all you can do, dude. I don't even think you can run away from polar bears. Polar bears have, like, you go like god, like 30 miles an hour on the land. They will outrun your ass, and they can run for days. They are endurance runners. Yeah, I know. Like I said, if it's white, good night. Pray to whatever god you pray to, and hope to God that you survive to see tomorrow. You know, that's actually another interesting fun fact. In Arizona, it's illegal to lock your cars in the really cold areas. Kangaroos, I heard, all you have to do is punch them in the face and they Dude, did you ever see that video? There's a video of this. An actual example of this. A guy's dog was being choked by a kangaroo, and an Australian man just ran up to him, cold-cocked the kangaroo. Wait a minute. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny because he cold cocks the kangaroo. And the king somehow the kangaroo looks like, oi mate, did you really just do that? The kangaroo was just a shot. Look, I love my dog and I do the same thing too, but I'm sure everyone was surprised. The man was surprised. The kangaroo was surprised. Even the dog was surprised, like, bro, oh shit. Just cold cocked it, and the kangaroo steps back like, oi mate, did you just do that? What the hell? It's one of my favorite videos of all time. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Bro, it's just like, dude, did that just fucking happen? Did he really just... Did this motherfucker just cold cock me? The hell is this Mike Tyson ass looking guy? Oh, man. Bruh, just absurd. Fucking love it, though. Do one more of these. Halloween level 3. Oh, I hope this one's a quick one. Bro's just like, what the hell? Dude. Listen, man, there's only two men that you need to fear in this world. Florida man and Australian man. And Florida man is just a really spicy Australian man. I wouldn't want to mess with either one, to be honest with you. Alright, we're gonna go this way first. I forgot, this one's a bit of a maze. Another one. I thought you could hypothetically throw dirt in a white bear's eye. Nope. Don't do that, you'll just make him angry. Don't pull out a gun neither. You'll just make him more angry. Polar bears? Nah, man. Just accept your fate at that point. Oh, I'm gonna dispel one more thing since we're on the topic of animals. No, because my favorite animal on Earth is the elephant, right? The humble elephant. Elephants do not look at you like your kittens, like a kitten does. That was also made up bullshit. What about nuclear bomb? Hey. I think I think that's a little excessive. Oh fuck, there's fucking bears! Nuke the whole fucking place! Parrots? Ah, parrots are awesome. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I think nuking the continent just because you got a bear coming after you. I could I don't know why that's making me laugh so hard. It's just like Bro is going face to face with a bear. pulls out his phone. Hello, Air Force? I need you to call in a nuclear tactical strike. Is it the bears again? It's the fucking bears again, dude. World War III. Just politely starts World War III. So why did World War... So, Daddy, why was World War III started?
Well, son, I was in the forest one day in Appalachia, and there lay before me was a brown bear.
But, really?
Yeah, a fucking bear, son. You ever seen a fucking bear? Nuked the piss out of him. He wasn't gonna see tomorrow.
How are you still alive, Daddy?
Oh, yeah, the nuclear radiation made it to where I no longer age and I'm quite immortal. I actually kind of hate it. I wish I was dead. Existence is pain, Sonny. Reality is poison. From what once this world in twain that I have wrought upon myself and brought destruction the likes of which Jesus could only know, that the devil could only know, and Jesus looks back upon with waning suspicion. Only God knows the mistakes that I have made and has decided that I do the bidding.
You just become a fucking... You become a fucking ghoul from Fallout.
Hey, Smoothskin. Yeah, I caused the Great War. There's a fucking bear out there. Yeah, you ever seen a fucking bear? Trust me, you don't want a Smoothskin.
I can see that being an actual quest in Fallout New Vegas. Dude. Ghoul. Like, Ghoulie Jones, why did you nuke the entire NCR?
Oh, there's a fucking bear in there, buddy. Yeah, dude.
Fucking love Fallout. I should totally play Fallout 3 on stream. I have that actually on my 360 and New Fallout New Vegas. I could play those on that too. Actually, I kind of already did that. I did a speed run of Fallout 3 where I only played all of the main missions, and all I did was hand-to-hand, and I got the Antagonizer's armor, and that's all the armor that I had. Yeah, it's probably the slowest fucking speedrun you've ever seen. And probably the most, maybe the most boring, because I played it like a superhero. I pretended to be the Antagonizer and be like a superhero. Yokozu matta ne. Hypothetically, could you just teach the nuke like it's your pet? I don't know, man. Hey, Jimmy? Well, what's that? Oh, it's just my pet atom bomb. Oh, Fallout's another one of my favorites, dude. Dude, I have played Fallout New Vegas in so many different ways. I'm still finding new ways to play it. You know, I think another challenge run would be fun. We could do that. Yeah. We gotta play 8 next, but like, a challenge run? That'd be fun. Black King Enamon. Okay. King Numamon, alright. Yeah, we're gonna get Black King Numamon. Why not? Numamon, why not? That there is the Garuda mine. 90 defense. Crap, we gotta get really good. Oh, okay. It's getting up there. It's getting up there. And we got a long way to go with him. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. Alright. Steve walks really down the street with his brim pulled way down low. Do one for training, and we'll do one Or making shit. Favorite hobby? Camping, reading books. I like to play Magic the Gathering. That's a favorite hobby of mine. Hey there, Mr. Quo. Yeah, I really like card games and D&D, stuff like that. Aw, hell yeah, dude. Right on, dude. Yeah, so let me tell you what the stream times are gonna be. So I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I take off Tuesdays and Thursdays, so we're gonna be taking off tomorrow. I generally start from like 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. We have living room? Not yet, no. On. Come on, alright. Look a Bliatman. Hell yeah, okay. He digivolved him into a giant piece of doo-doo. Nyaromon. Magic the Gathering is amazing. I play a Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if it's spelled that right. I'd definitely be here when I can. Yeah, probably like what, Yu-Gi-Oh or something? Or do you play Commander? Because I play Commander. Actually, that's kind of the only like Magic the Gathering format that I actually do play. The Yakomon. Yeah, Digimon was kind of like that response to Pokemon. Well, not kinda, it pretty much was, but, you know, you get what I mean. Digimon. Bird up. Dude, I love me some Commander. My goal right now is to make like a Commander deck from everyone from the Final Fantasy set. I'll if you join the Discord, I'll show off all my Commander decks. I have like a lot. I think I have like 20. Yeah, I got like 20 Commander decks. My favorite hobby is just making a new Commander deck, which is kind of crazy. Gatomon. All right, we need to make Gatomon. Oh yeah, because I heard he finally retired. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and we've been streaming for about 6 hours today. It's been a long day. I think we're gonna go ahead and call the stream here. I'm starting to get tired. I would like to take a nap. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Well, Solo, thank you so much for popping by the stream, my dude. As always, we'll be back on Friday between the hours of 2 o'clock to 4 p.m. Hell yeah, dude. Send me your deck lists. We're gonna go try to raid someone on the Twitch side of things, so if you're on the Twitch side of things, who's on right now? Who's up? Chibidoki, no, Chiro-chan. Yeah, our boy Chiro-chan is on right now. Yo, let's go say fucking hi to our boys. Yeah, good night, Solo. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for joining on the channel here. Let's see, y'all. Over here, stream manager. Let's do /raid pro_chan_gaming.
go say hi to our palsies over there, man. Catch y'all around. Bye bye.